guys hear me? Could you please type in chat window? Good morning, Suresh. Can you hear me, buddy? Good morning, guys. It's Naveen joining the call. Can you guys hear me? Could you please type in chat window? Great. Thank you, guys. Sorry about the delay. So let's get started, guys. Hope you guys had a good weekend and hope you got some rest and things like that. And let's continue our journey, guys. Okay, before we continue our journey, just a quick and a friendly review from our last week's sessions and things like that. We'll go over a few questions and reviews. Any volunteers, guys? Anybody would like to come online? Anybody available there? Okay, anybody can come online and maybe answer a few questions and things like that, guys. New volunteers? Say back to the dashboard here. Very good. Niharika, are you there? Can you come online?
Yes, sir.
Oh, great. Thank you. Sorry about that. So just a quick and a friendly review, Niharika. Do you remember what is Python?
Yeah, Python is a user-friendly language, and it is by using this we can write the code simply, easily.
Okay.
With less number of steps.
Good answer. It is a high-level programming language, and it allows us to write the. It has a lot of functions and packages. So as a result of that, we write much lesser code. Is what it is, Niharika. Okay.
Yes.
Let's say, do you remember what is T?
T is a capture object.
T is numeric data. What is coffee?
Coffee is a string.
Coffee is textual data. Good. What is a tray?
Tray is a cups inside the. Number of cups, different number of cups in that.
Answer. A group of cups can be thought of as a tray. And let's say, what is a technical mantra of a tray?
I think
it's a list object.
Different. Yeah, sir.
And how do you define a list object?
Dissimilar type of different type of cups inside it.
Good
different
answer.
Type of objects.
It's a group of different objects, is what you can think. By any chance, do you remember what is this str doing?
Str is converting that numeric data into the string type. Textual
data, very good. Okay. And let's say, do you remember what is an array? What is the mantra of an array?
Array is a group of similar data types and group of similar cups.
Ah, good answer. Okay, good answer. And let's say, what kind of a boy do you want? Do you want a boy with a long hair, a fair boy, a tall boy, or do you want something else?
Loving heart.
Hey, that's a good one there. You're romantic, aren't you? Just kidding there. That's a good one. Hope you'll get someone like that. And let's see. Okay, let me see what else we have. There it is. Okay, there is a subtle difference between the type of operations that we can do on lists versus arrays. Niharika, do you remember what is that called?
Extend, append.
Okay, extend, append is okay. Let me see if I can give you a quick hint here. It's not here. Let's say let's see if this brings up something. Do you remember what is NumPy?
NumPy is the extension of Python, and it's a package.
Very good.
It's a toolkit with a group of functions which are inside in it.
Very good. It contains, it's a package for arrays and matrices.
Yeah.
Okay, now there is a subtle difference. There is something going on here versus this one.
Yeah.
Versus this one.
Here we are adding numeric data to the array.
Hmm.
It's not possible. It is not possible in Python. So we are importing NumPy.
Okay. And okay, what is special about this operation?
One individual cup is adding into the array of similar cups.
Good answer. In other words, more precisely, list cannot perform element by element wise operations or vectorized operations.
Yes.
And arrays can perform element by element wise operations. That is the difference between lists and arrays. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say move a little ahead. Do you remember what does linspace do?
Which generates the space, equal space of 12 numbers.
Very good. Equal spacing between 0 and 5, 12 numbers. Good answer there. And let's see, what is matplotlib?
Matplotlib is a package, and this one is used for visualization.
Very good. And let's see, move a little ahead here. And see what else we got. Okay, do you remember what is zeros?
Zeros, it generates a like matrix, and two number of rows and two number of columns, like two objects in one tray. Like
Very
two
good.
trays are generated.
Very good. Zeros is a function. It is giving us two trays and two cups, and they're being put in a single tray. So that's a tray of two trays is one way to think of it. More precisely, it is filling up the arrays or the matrices with zero.
Yes.
And by any chance, do you remember what is head stack doing?
Head stack is like arranging the data in horizontal way.
Very good. Arranging the data in horizontal way, as the name suggests. More precisely, it is picking up each cup and putting them in a horizontal way.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see, scroll down here. Okay. Increasing the complexity, moving to, there is matplotlib. Then we have, okay. What is the mantra of a function, Niharika?
Function can be used to generate looping, and where we need multiple times we use function.
Good answer for repetitions. And okay, anything else you can think of?
Loopings and repetitions and simplicity of the code.
Good answer.
Less number of code is observed when you use functions.
Good answer. So in other words, the friendly mantra of a function is a house, and it is a group of lines of code used for repetition. Is something to be kept in mind. Okay. Now, can you tell me what is the problem in this function?
Indentation is missed.
Indentation means?
We need to give the tab space like in the print line.
What is the problem here?
Colon is missing.
Very good. Cool. And let's see, let's move a little. Now, increasing the complexity, what is n? Sorry about that. Give me one moment here. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that, Niharika. Go ahead. What is n?
I'm not exact about that. I think so. It was a syntax like that.
Okay, more precisely, it's an argument. It's an input. Okay. What is I?
I is in a variable.
I is a variable. It is a local variable. Do you remember what is the mantra of local variable?
Which can access inside of a function.
Very good. Okay. In other words, it's a cup in the house. Function is house. It's a cup. It's an object in the house. What is happening? What is this operation called?
Incrementing operation.
Good answer. Cool. Do you by any chance remember what this means? Tough question.
When we call the greet n, It prints the Mera Bharat Mahan
Okay.
n times.
Okay.
Comment.
Yeah, it's a comment, or more precisely, it is called a doc string. It's a one-line documentation of the function. Okay.
Okay.
And let's see, scroll down here, increasing the complexity. Now there is a subtle difference between print Nescafe and print brew and print sunrise. By any chance, do you remember what is difference? Tough question.
Print Nescafe will print without calling the function RAM. I mean, without calling the RAM, and if you want to print the brew, we need to call RAM function. And when we call RAM function, the sunrise will also print.
Okay. So
which is the local and difference between local and global.
Very good. Nescafe is in global scope and brew is in local scope.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the mantra of global scope by any chance you remember?
Which can be accessible by anyone. It's like a cup in the park.
Excellent. Very good, Niharika. And by any chance, do you remember what is return?
When we call that Vidya's house, we will get a return gift.
Okay. So in other words, there is a subtle difference between N and return gift. Can you recall? Can you try to recall?
N is a variable. Which gift returns to the N variable.
Okay. In other words, you can think of N as the input where gift is output. Return is used for returning the output. And these lines of code, they are not returning, they're executing it. Catching it, Niharika?
Yeah.
So this is input, this is executing. After we execute, we generally return something that is nothing but the output.
Output.
Good one. And let's see, what do you call red label?
Global variable.
Very good. Brook Bond, Taj?
Local variables.
Very good.
For Ravi's house.
Good answer. Good answer. Okay. What is the problem with Brook Bond?
As it is a local variable for Ravi's house, without calling the Ravi's house, without came into the Ravi's house, we can't take Brook Bond cup.
Very good. You cannot access a cup in the house in the park.
Yeah.
By default, we are in the global variable, which is the park. You cannot access a local variable in the global scope. Okay. And let's see, Haima, Abhi, and a few more cups in house. Do you remember what does type give you?
Which gives the date, which type of data it is.
Okay, so in other
data
words,
type will be represented.
It's a function which gives you the data type. What does input do?
Input gives the assigned value for that variable.
Assigned value. Okay, okay. Input is asking you to input something. It is asking you to enter something.
Okay.
Cool. So notice here,
printf.
Not like printf, it is asking you instead of us hard coding something.
Yeah.
So let's say we enter 24.
It reads the data.
Okay, it reads it as another way. Computer science way of saying it. That's what it is, all right? And let's see now. Here's a slightly tough one, or a very tough one for you. I think we have not discussed much about this one, Niharika. Can you tell me what kind of an object is students?
Students. It's like array group of similar type of data types.
Let's see if anybody can. Let's see, Lokesh, are you able to help? Is it keys and values? Okay, you almost answered 50% of it, Niharika. See if you're able to recall a subtle difference between this one and this one.
It is a dictionary.
Okay, more precisely, it's a list of tuples. It's a list object which has a tuple. Now, I think we have not discussed much about the tuples. Do any of you remember what is the difference between a list and a tuple?
Tuple is immutable. List is mutable.
Good answer. Who's that? Say your name, buddy.
Lokesh, sir.
Good one. So, Niharika, are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's a list of tuple objects. A
Yes.
list of tuples where each tuple has a coffee cup and a teacup is what you can think of. Cool. What do you think sort is doing? Tough one, very tough one.
Arranging in the order.
Arranging in what order?
uh, Incrementing order, like alphabeticals from 0 to
Good answer. In ascending
26.
order, but why is it taking the alphabets?
because we taken John, Aaron, David.
Very good. What
Is
is
a
X?
Because it
Sixth
is
one.
0th index.
What is X here? That's a tough question, guys.
As it is comparing the 0th index, Naveen.
It is comparing the zero index. And how do you define X? Say your name and answer that word.
Satish. Naveen.
Satish. How do you define X here? X is nothing but item.
Item.
What is item? Well, we have a list object which has 3 items in it. They are tuples. So X is, we say, it is mapping to the tuple. Satish, Niharika, are you catching it?
Yes.
And then once you access the tuple, in that one, it is saying take the first item, which is nothing but our coffee cup of the string. That is why it is doing a comparison of the names. With me, Niharika.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Let's see. Okay, now again, increasing the complexity, guys. Do any of you remember what is this one called?
List comprehension.
Very good. And what is the use of it, or what is the advantage of it?
We can write in a single statement.
Excellent. Is that Satish?
Rahul Deep.
Rahul, good. So in other words, what we are taking 3 to 4 or maybe 4 to 5 lines of code, we're able to write that in 1 line of code. Okay. Now, by any chance, do you remember what is the mantra of a list comprehension, a friendly mantra? Give you a hint. Let's say, here is the hint. Okay, so generally the code, we go from left-hand side to right-hand side. But here, we are starting from the right-hand side. First, the right-hand side part of it is getting executed, then the left-hand side part of it is getting executed, then the left. So in other words, the friendly mantra is we are going from right to left in a way. Is a friendly mantra, not a computer science mantra. Niharika, are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Okay. And let's see what else is going on. Methods. Okay. We started this. Okay. Next one is okay. By any chance, do you remember what is a class or what is the mantra of a class, Niharika?
No.
Class is a blueprint,
Very
and
good.
it represents the state and behavior.
Sweet. You're into computer science, aren't you? Good one. Okay. Let's say the mantra of a class is has and does. Okay, what does has and does? To start with, it's an architectural plan. It's a blueprint is what it is. Now, what is pass? Mantra of pass?
Telling the compiler not to do anything.
Do nothing.
Yeah.
This is do nothing. Good answer.
Not
Okay.
to execute anything.
Very good. What is Sachin and Dhoni?
Object.
An
Object.
object, as simple as that. Remember, a class is like an architectural plan. An object is like house. From a single architectural plan, we can build multiple houses. What is init, guys? Double underscore init.
Constructor.
What is a constructor?
It initializes the instance variables.
Initializes the instance variables. Good answer. So in other words, another way to
It is a method that is called when an object is created.
very good. When we create an object, Python is calling that method or that function for now. Is what is happening. That is a constructor, guys. That is something I want you to keep in mind. We'll go over this. What is name, age, and salary?
Variables.
Variables. How did we come up with name, age, and salary?
It converts to local to global scope.
More precisely, a person has a name, a person has an age, a person has a salary. What is this? This is object-oriented thinking or object-oriented design. Catching it, buddy? Okay. What
Yes, sir.
is Sachin 20 and 100?
Parameters.
Arguments.
Arguments.
Parameters is
Yes.
what it is, as simple as that. Now, what is, let's say, okay, so back to a class. A class person has name, age, and salary. And a cricket player has a name, bat, and a ball. What are we doing? We are designing a cricket player as a class. Okay, and every cricket player has a bat and a ball, and there is bat and ball. Every badminton player will have a racket and a shuttle, without which we cannot play that. That is another mantra. So again, one more time, class is the architectural plan. Sindhu is, what is Sindhu? Sindhu is an object. After we create a class, we are creating an object. What do we say when we are saying Sindhu name or Sindhu racket or Sindhu shirt? What are we doing here?
Accessing the
First
arguments
one, it's
of the
giving the
class.
name of a person. Second one, it's giving the brand of a racket.
Good answer. So in other words, more precisely, we are accessing the attributes here.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Good one there. Thank you, guys. So that's a quick review. Let's jump back into it. And today, for this week, we'll try to increase the complexity a little bit. See where we are. And I think we were at Sindhu. So let's say Sindhu shuttle back here. Sindhu dot shuttle. So there you go. Do service. There is Sindhu dot. So directly going. Here's a Sindhu badminton player. Let me make sure. Not too far. Correlation. Okay. I think this is where we were, guys. Okay. Then we spend a little bit of time on the matplotlib. We'll revisit the matplotlib, but back to class here. Lavanya, we have a lot more things we will spend on class and functions. So stick with me. So let's say, take a look at this, guys. Increasing the complexity. I'm going to come to the notebook. Everybody able to access the notebooks on the cloud, guys? Anybody having a problem accessing the notebooks? Is anybody having a problem accessing notebooks, please? Good answer. Okay, if you have a problem, just let me know. We'll try to resolve it, guys. So back to, let's say, I think I'm going to functions here. So now take a look at this, guys. Today is a fresh day. I'm starting just now. And I type in Nescafe. What does Nescafe is not defined means? What does this error mean? Why am I getting that error?
We are not initialized.
Cool. So in other words, Nescafe, it looks like it's a new object we are creating and we have not created the object. So let's say we'll say Nescafe is coffee. There it is. So we put Nescafe, we put coffee into Nescafe, as simple as that. Now, here is Satya. We're going to build a house for Satya. Print Nescafe. Okay, why is it not printing, guys?
We are not calling function.
Good. So you create a function, you call it, and then you create a house. You go into the house where there it is, coffee is getting called. That is coffee. Story of Nescafe. Now print Nescafe. Okay, no problem. Coffee. There is a subtle difference between print Nescafe here and print Nescafe here. Talk to me, gentlemen, ladies.
Yes,
It's a
sir.
cup inside the house, it's cup in the park.
Very good. Satya. Inside Satya, it's a statement inside the house. We are accessing. It's more precisely. Let's visualize it like this, guys. So let's say, come back here. Back to here. So start with this one. Here's Nescafe. This is a cup in the park. We'll say it's in the park. We'll give it green. Now what we are doing is when we build a house for Satya. Oops, sorry. So visualize for a moment when you say print Nescafe, visualize we're taking the cup in the park to his house. It is okay to take a cup in the park. Cup in the park is for everyone, so you can take it inside the house, and that's coffee. You see coffee inside it. When you say print Nescafe, it's like somebody is going into the park and looking at what is inside Nescafe, and they're saying coffee. That is how you visualize at a slightly simple level, guys. We'll try to look at a little bit more deep into it as what it is. So now here is a house for Ravi, back to Brook Bond, Taj and Lipton. Okay. And we built a house for Ravi. And I think we have just looked at it, but we'll repeat it. Talk to me. What's the problem? Niharika, Satish.
Brook
Bond
bond is
is
not
local
there. He is
variable.
not
Go
the
into the
friend.
house.
Good answer. Brook Bond is a cup in the house. It's a local variable. It is not a global variable from a Python point of view. You can access Nescafe. Nescafe is not a cup in the house. It's a cup in the park. It's a global variable. Whereas Brook Bond is only used in Ravi's house. One more time. Okay, guys. So your mantra that should be ringing in your bell, in your mind is, it's a local variable. It's a mantra which should be ringing in your bell, in your mind, guys. Okay. So let's see if we can simplify it. Now take a look at this. Back to Anuj. Nescafe is espresso. Print Nescafe. So we build a house. And then we'll go into Anuj's house. Espresso. And then we'll see Nescafe. And now we're observing there is coffee. So let's try to see and understand what is going on. Start with, let's say, Nescafe has coffee. This is a cup in the park. Say, put it like this. This is a cup we created in there. Then we started building a house for Anuj. So here's the house for Anuj. And what do we have? When we say Nescafe equals to espresso, for a moment, just visualize like this, guys. Anuj is going to the park. He's getting the cup in the park. And then what is he doing? He's putting espresso. Or in other words, for a moment, we'll put this cup back here. He's removing coffee. And let's say he added espresso. Earlier there was coffee. He changed it from coffee to espresso is what he did. Now when he say print the coffee, print Nescafe, what's happening? Well, we are seeing espresso. But what is happening is when somebody else comes to the Nescafe, they should find espresso, but they're finding coffee. In other words, what happened is when Anu changed it from coffee to espresso, something happened, is what it is. So what we'll do for a moment, let's say, we'll undo this, put the Nescafe back. Here is Nescafe with coffee. When we say Nescafe equals to espresso, when Anuj says Nescafe equals to espresso, visualize something like this is happening. Python is not giving him the cup in the park, but it is giving a new cup in the house, and he is putting espresso and he is having espresso. Okay, after the function is executed, he's out of the house. Now somebody is going to the Nescafe, and what are they observing? They're observing Nescafe has coffee, and that's why we are seeing coffee. So what does that mean? If we create the same cup as that, which has the same name as that in the park, then what Python is like the park management. What they're doing is they're creating a new cup. They're not giving you the cup in the park. They're giving you a new cup, which is a new cup in the house. You can have the same name. If it has the same name, then they're giving you a new cup or creating a new cup, and you can put whatever you want. So if you come back to the cup in the park and see what you have, well, you'll see Nescafe. Everybody catching it, guys? Because, so in other words, one more time, mantra. If you try to create, if somebody tries to create the same cup, a cup which has the same name as that in the park, a local variable which has the same name as that in the global variable, then Python is not giving you the cup in the park or the global variable. It is giving you a new object. That object is going to be the local variable. So here, Nescafe is acting. The second Nescafe is acting like a local variable. This Nescafe has been created by Anuj, or in other words, he got that Nescafe, which is only a cup in the house, not a cup in the park. Okay, so let's see if we can simplify that. Let's take a, let's try to understand a little bit more. So Nescafe has coffee, and now here is Shilpa. Now take a look at this. Back to Shilpa. Let's say come here. Notice it prints coffee. There is a subtle difference between Anuj's house and Shilpa's house. Can anybody take a guess what that is, guys? It's a slightly tough question. What is the difference between what Anuj is doing versus what Shilpa is doing? Tough question. Don't feel guilty.
Anuj is
In Shilpa's
initialized.
house, it is not initializing
Very good.
anything to Nescafe.
Very good.
So it
What
prints a
Anuj?
global
Good answer.
variable scope.
What Anuj is trying to do, guys, he's trying to modify a cup in the park. It's like, let's say, come back here for sake of simplicity. Back here. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. So if Anuj is trying to get the cup in the park, okay, and he's just trying to have coffee, which means he's not making a change. He's having coffee, no problem. But if he's trying to create a new cup, okay, what's happening immediately? That is becoming a new cup. And what's happening? This is a new cup. In other words, it is, they're giving a new cup here. It is not the cup in the park. It is becoming a cup in the house. It is becoming a new object or a new local variable is being created here is what we can think of. Whereas Shilpa, come to Shilpa, she's just getting the Nescafe. She's not modifying it. If you try to modify a global variable inside your house or inside your function, what is happening is Python, the park management, is giving you a new cup. If you're not trying to modify, you're just trying to access, you're just trying to see what is inside it, then what does it do? Then that will give you the cup in the park. Catching it, guys? Niharika, are you catching it? Cool. Okay, so let's say cup in the park is 0. Okay, maybe I don't need that one. Let's come to Vivek's house. Now take a look at this, guys. Here is Vivek's house, Taj equals to 1, print Taj. Let's say is Vivek's house. Taj is 1. He created a cup called Taj, is printing it. So what should you do? Well, you should see 1, no problem. So what is Taj? What is Taj, guys?
Object which holds one value
Short
one.
and sweet, it's a cup in the house. It is a local variable.
In the house.
Yeah.
Okay, now here is Urvashi. Now notice Urvashi is doing something different here. What is different here? What's the problem here?
It displays Taj.
It is trying to display
Trying
Taj,
to
but there is a
access the
problem.
local variable.
Good. Taj is a cup in the house. And what is Urvashi doing? Urvashi is trying to access a cup in Vivek's house. You cannot access a cup in the house in another cup's house. Only Vivek can access cups in his house. Only Urvashi can access cups in her house. You cannot get cups in other houses into your house. Okay, but let's see. Take a look at this. We'll say, okay. So in other words, one more time before I go to that, Taj is Vivek's, a cup in Vivek's house. It's not a cup in the house. It's not a cup in the park. Everybody with me? Quick yes, please. You cannot get a cup in others' house into your house. But let's see. Back to Urvashi. Rook bond is 2. And now scroll down. Catch it, guys. What's the difference here?
Urvashi trying to access global variable.
Good. So in other words, Nescafe is a cup in the park or a global variable. You can take a global variable into your house, but you cannot take a local variable into your house. You can take a cup in the park is common and is available for everybody. Cup in the house is not for everybody. You cannot take it from one house to another house. But a global variable, common cup can be taken from one house to another one is what it is. Quick case, please. Okay, a few more, a little bit more of twisting and turning. Krishna, Brook Bond 2, Taj 3, print Taj. Let's see what Krishna does. Okay, Brook Bond is a cup in Krishna's house. Taj is also a cup in Krishna's house. Now, what is different is, notice, there is a Taj in Krishna's house. Also, there is a Taj in, let's say, Vivek's house. He created a Taj and he created a Taj. And now notice what is happening is, no problem. If somebody else created a cup called Taj in their house, you can also create a cup called Taj in your house. This is going to be a different cup. That is going to be a different cup. Quick yes, please. Slightly deep one, slightly tough one. Okay, so back to Krishna, print Nescafe. Cool. If you recall, in our cup in the house, I think we put coffee. Let's go into Krishna's house. Coffee, no problem. What is Nescafe? Nescafe is a cup in the park, is a global variable. You can take a global variable into your house. Now come here, print Nescafe, again, no change. It will show coffee. That's a cup in the park. We're in the global scope here. Back to Rishabh, Nescafe is cappuccino. Cool. Nescafe is cappuccino. Now let's get into Rishabh's house. One more time, repetition here. Okay, what is special about this Nescafe?
It reinitialized in Rishabh's house.
Reinitialized.
house.
Is it reinitializing, guys?
No,
It
no,
is-
no, it's a local variable.
It is a local variable.
Local variable.
So in other words, this is a new object Nescafe. This is a new local variable, as simple as that. This is not the same cup in the park. Cool, guys? So let's say now come to Rutu's house. Now, gentlemen, ladies, increasing the complexity. Cool. So here is Rutu. Now take a look at this. Let's see what we have in Nescafe one more time for sake of discipline. Here is Nescafe and coffee. That is a cup in the park. Now come to Rutu. She says global Nescafe and she says Nescafe sunrise. Nescafe sunrise. Okay. And then she says print Nescafe. So let's say what Rutu is doing. So before, now we'll go into her house, but before entering her house, notice Nescafe means we got coffee. Now come here, say Rutu. We're getting sunrise. Now see what is in Nescafe, which is a cup in the park. Notice we have sunrise. Cool. So in other words, let's say scroll up here. Start with this one. Originally, we had coffee in Nescafe. Rutu started building a house. So the first step is she's saying global Nescafe. So use this one. When she says global Nescafe, guys, visualize what she's doing is she's taking the cup in the park into her house. She's removing the coffee. She's explicitly taking a permission, global Nescafe, and she's putting sunrise. Okay, because it's a cup in the park, after she's done, the cup goes back here. What should you see? You should see a sunrise. So what is happening? She took the permission here. She has changed coffee to sunrise here, and she has put back the cup in the park she goes back, puts it back. And now she says, hey, if you see in this cup, you should see sunrise. You should not see coffee. After she's done, somebody else is going and again double checking. What are they now observing? They're observing that there is no longer coffee, but there is sunrise in it. Sunrise coffee in it. So what does that mean? What that means is we should say global. Rutu is now modifying a global variable inside a function or inside a house. If you want to modify a global variable, a cup in the park inside your house, what do? You take the permission. What is taking the permission? You say global Nescafe. If you say global Nescafe, you're taking explicit permission. If you don't take the permission, this is going to become a local variable. If you take the permission, come back here, choose this one. If you take the permission, then that is going to be a cup in the park that is a global variable, is one way to think of it. Quick yes, please. Slightly deep one, but we'll see a few more examples that should help you simplify it, guys, okay? So let's say that is the story of Rutu. Then come here, Back to Shruti. Now back to Shruti again. Nescafe equals to coffee, and see what happens here. So now we have in Nescafe Sunrise, Shruti. Then say Nescafe again. Talk to me. What's happening, guys?
It is printing local variable.
Good answer. So again, Shruti did not take a permission. Rutu has taken a permission to modify a cup in the park. If you do not take the permission, this Nescafe is going to be the
It's
local variable.
directly print local variable.
It is printing the local variable. So if
Local
you go
variable.
back to the park, you should see Sunrise Coffee, not Coffee. Okay, guys, let's see. Now take a look at this, guys. Gentlemen, ladies. Shilpa, Nescafe 2 is cappuccino. Mute yourself, guys, after you talk, please. Okay, sorry about that. Shilpa, Nescafe 2 is cappuccino. Print Nescafe 2, print Nescafe. So that's her plan. Let's see what she's going to do. Get into her house, Shilpa, call her. She says, I'm drinking cappuccino, then she's having Sunrise coffee. Cappuccino is a cup she created inside her house, Nescafe 2. Nescafe is a cup in the park. Everybody with me? We have local variable. She's creating a local variable, and she's also accessing a cup in the park. Cool. Okay, that is the story of Shilpa. Let's see what we have in Nescafe. We still have Sunrise coffee. Now here comes Harika. Global Nescafe. She's taking the permission. She's asking that by a park management, and she's changing it from what? Sunrise coffee to latte. Printed, well, we should find latte. We should get latte. And now if you just say Nescafe, access the global variable or cup in the park, we're finding latte. Everybody with me, quick yes, please. Okay, so let's do this, guys. 50, let's take a short, maybe 5-minute break here and regroup. Everybody okay with that? Quick yes, please. Thank you, guys. guys back? Yes, if you're back. Guys, can you give me a quick yes if you're back? Okay, so guys, now what I would like to do is, I want one of you to share your Cloud Notebook if any one of you are ready. And I'll make you the co-host and I want you to run a few of the samples and scenarios so that you'll get a good feel of it and others also get a good feel of it. Anybody ready? Anybody have the access to the cloud and they've already there? Okay, good, Niharika. Let me make you the co-host. Say make co-host. Okay, you should get the request now. Share your screen, please. And also unmute yourself. Very good. Show up yourselves. Maybe say, oh, you're already running everything. Outstanding. Show up yourself. Say, give us a good hello or something like that. So we have an idea about you.
Hi, sir.
Hey, hello, Niharika. How are you?
I am fine, sir.
So you want a boy with a good heart, you said, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
We're going to keep that in mind. Little bit about yourself. Tell us a little bit about yourself. What's your background and things like that?
I came from the electrical engineering background, which is a non-computer science.
Okay. Which college?
I'm from Sri Padmavati Mahila Vishwavidyalaya, which is in Tirupati,
Excellent.
Andhra Pradesh.
Excellent, Niharika. So you can switch off your video now. And let's see. You're already typing everything as I do it. Oh, outstanding. Very good, Niharika. Good one. So I'm going to give you a step by step here and let's try to execute them. I'm going to put it in the chat window.
Yes.
Give me one moment here. Let's say everyone. So here is the first one, Niharika. Try that. Explain me what is the problem.
Which is not defined.
As simple as that. Try the next one.
Yeah, brew is also not defined.
Very good. Let's say try this one.
Yeah.
So that's a slightly tough one. Let's see. Try this one. Oh.
Yeah, now we get.
Very good. Now answer a few questions to me. What did we do in these two cells?
We created a Prabhakar's house, in which brew is a global variable, and we assigned cappuccino to the brew, cappuccino coffees.
Excellent.
And
you're already answering.
And we are printing brew.
Excellent.
And
okay.
After we come out of the house and we again enter into the house, then we get cappuccino.
Excellent.
Like we are printing.
Excellent. Now type in brew.
Yeah.
Cool.
Brew is a global variable and already we assigned cappuccino to it. So it was printing cappuccino.
Yeah, you can turn on your video also, Niharika, just like I think that will also make it a little bit more interesting if we see you while you are on it.
1 second.
Yeah. That's okay if you have your folks around, not a problem. Okay, so let's see. So why did you say we're creating a global variable brew here?
We are creating global variable so we can access it outside of it, Prabhakar's house also.
Good answer. So what is special about the brew?
we can access out of the house and
Good answer. Good answer. I'm confusing
we
you.
can assign anything from anywhere, from any house or
Ah,
park.
excellent. Excellent. You're answering tough questions very easily. Let's see, type in Nescafe.
Yeah. Already I assigned in the before one.
There is a subtle difference between Nescafe and brew. What is the difference?
Nescafe is a global variable and brew is another global variable. With, both have different variables are assigned.
Good answer. So in other words, more precisely, Nescafe, we created it in the park, whereas brew, we created it in the house,
Yeah.
right? So what it means is we can also create global variables inside our function.
Yeah, that's one.
So Nescafe, we did not create inside our house or inside our function. We created it outside, but we can also create the global variables inside the function. Is what it is, Niharika. Cool. And let's see. Okay. So now let's see another one. I'm going to send you. Run it, please.
Second. Sunrise.
What is
Barista.
sunrise?
Sunrise is assigned with the barista and we are printing it. We're calling it.
Sunrise is a global variable, right?
Yeah.
And this?
And here we are changing. Sorry. We are changing the sunrise and we are taking the permission also global permission, and barista to Germany we are changing and we are printing the sunrise.
Excellent. Type in sunrise again.
Yeah, changed.
Excellent. So what happened inside Chandra's house?
Inside we are coming into the Chandra's house and we are taking the permission for sunrise to change global permission, and we changed it to Gemini and we printed.
Excellent. So we brought the cup in the park inside his house. We changed it to Gemini, and then we are putting the cup in the park back in the park. Okay,
Right.
Niharika?
Yeah.
So let's say one more time. I'm going to bore you. Type in.
Cave. Yeah.
Problem?
Cave is not yet defined now.
Good. Run this, please. Have you turned off
Now
your
it
video?
was defined. Yeah, couple of men.
Oh, okay. If you have something personal going on, you turn it off. But otherwise, it's also nice to see you and ask some questions and work with you.
Yeah.
So if possible, keep it on. No pressure there. Cool?
Yeah, sure, sir.
Okay.
Here we defined cave inside a house, globally inside a house, and we assign coffee to it, and we go into the house, Yogesh house, and then we get the print cave now, that is coffee is printed.
Very good. Which means one more time, we created another cup called cafe inside the house, which is a cup in the park, which is a global variable. Cool? Repeating the same thing, just another example. Okay. So now here's a slightly tough one. Niharika, let's see if you're able to catch this one. So try this one. Ritika.
Cave is also defined. Here Ritika is not, we are not going, went into the Ritika's house.
We didn't go into Ritika's
And
house.
one more thing. We are taking the permission and at the time we are assigning it. It's not valid.
Oh, you're answering all the tough
Global
questions very
Nescafe.
easily. Very good, Niharika. So what should we do?
We need to go again Nescafe and any test like this.
Okay,
First, we
run it,
need to
please.
assign a global variable to Nescafe, and then we need to assign Nescafe is equal to Capuchin.
Okay, run it.
Actually, I already defined the Nescafe. Can I run it?
Yeah.
Okay. No error.
Mhm.
I'm calling Ritika.
Good one.
Cappuccino is printed. Yeah,
Mm.
good.
So what is the meaning of that?
Before that, we followed the invalid syntax. That is, we are taking the permission of Nescafe and we are assigning it. It is not valid directly. So we go first. We take it. We need to take permission and we need to assign later.
In other words, it needs to be done in 2 steps. We cannot do it in one
Yeah.
step.
One step.
As simple as that. Okay, good one.
Yeah.
Try this one. And then try this one. Okay, fix the error there. No. You. I think you copied it.
Yeah, yes. Before one only copied.
Okay. Try one more time. There are 2 things I sent to you.
Yeah, this one.
Before that one, just type in print Nescafe. You can say escape A, that will put a cell on top of that cell. Say escape A.
Here.
No,
Okay.
no. Click on the, if you're there, if your cursor is there in Ritika, do escape B. I want you to put a cell between the 2 cells. That is, I think you did escape A. So I want you to put 1 cell above Likita. So click on Likita, say escape A.
Okay.
Escape A.
Yeah.
There you go. Now just type in Nescafe equals to coffee. Execute it. Execute Likita. Cool. Now let's see. Okay. Now this is a tough one. Tough one, Niharika. Give a chance to Niharika to think about this. Don't answer yet. I'll tell you when to answer. So give a thought, Niharika.
Spelling. Global declaration, one Nescafe, one Nescafe, and global. Here we are changing twice. I mean, taking the permission for Nescafe to change global declaration, global permission we are taking, and we are changing twice in the one house.
We are changing. You think we should not change it twice?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. If you think we should not change it twice, comment that Nescafe equals to sunrise.
This one.
In the function.
Okay.
Run it.
Again, global declaration.
So now you're not changing it twice. What's the problem?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nescafe. Okay, already we are not able to use before taking the permission. Before global declaration, we can't able to use it the name. Means Nescafe we can't use before declaration.
But we declared it on the top, right?
Yeah, here we are declared second time. Here we are declaring first time.
So that's a tough question. What do you think is the problem?
One time is enough, I think.
Only once we have to declare it.
So what do you do?
When I'm making it comment and I'm running, then it's okay.
Excellent. Okay,
Only we
So-
have to take one time global declaration.
good answer. So now you copy the whole thing, copy that function and paste it in the next line. Now uncomment Nescafe equals to Sunrise. Run it.
Yes.
So now what is different, Likita? I'm sorry, what is different, Niharika?
First time it was changed to latte, and second time it was changed to sunrise, and that sunrise is placed into the park.
Good answer. So what does that mean?
Finally, the Nescafe is assigned with sunrise.
Good answer. So in other words, you can change it as many times as you want. Okay.
Yeah, once we taken the permission, we can change it how many
Very good.
any number
You
of times.
take the permission only one time. You don't have to take the permission every time in the house.
Yes.
Very good, Niharika. You're answering tough questions very easily. So run it. Run the function.
Yes.
Likita.
Spellings. Yeah.
Good answer. Now type in Nescafe. Cool. Very good. So the latest one
changed.
is Sunrise. Okay. Now let's see.
Sunrise.
I'm going to make a subtle change and I'm going to send it to you. Let's see if you're able to catch this one. Paste it here. Okay. Run this one. Copy it and run this one.
Is it? One.
No.
Inconsistent use of text and this information. Here is the indentation is giving.
Try to fix that.
Yeah, Mali. Unintended doesn't match any outer line indentation.
So that's a tough one, Niharika. Take your time. It's a simple one, but it's a tough one.
Inconsistent use of text and faces. Again.
Good try, good try. Guys, help out Niharika now. It's a slightly tricky one.
Indentation.
Hmm.
Print.
Explain. Chippu.
After Nescafe,
Tell
yeah.
Niharika what she needs to do.
Niharika, after Nescafe, you have so much indentation. See that on print.
This one?
No.
In the top
Seventh
From
line.
last second line.
Print
That's
is
one.
that is.
No.
like,
Give tab.
is it okay?
Yeah, okay.
So
Right.
it will run.
Yeah.
It will run.
Again, it was showing the same. I already tried it.
She already did what you're saying.
Unintended doesn't match any other outer indentation.
Remove space from hash global Nescafe. Hash global Nescafe.
Here is missed. This one. This one? Globe.
I think so.
Okay, that's a tough one, guys. It is actually not fair for me to ask Niharika to fix it. So one thing to be kept in mind, guys, when you're copying it from another text pad or maybe chat window and things like that, what Jupyter is doing is it is copying some additional spaces. If you look at in front of Nescafe, there is this arrow-like thing, right? So in all those 4 lines, remove that one and do a tab.
For me, not
Repeat
getting any error. Naveen.
It
In
got
some
printed, Naveen,
editors,
for me also.
understand, in some editors, it will come like that, buddy. So you
Okay.
need to keep that in the mind.
Sure.
And
Thank
for Wag Bakri also tab it off. Put the tab. Put the tab. And now run it. Okay. So that's a small thing you guys need to be aware of. Here and there, once in a while, your client sends some piece of code and suddenly you're seeing those special characters. If all of them have that special thing, then it works. But if one of them doesn't have, another one has it, it doesn't, it gets confused and it says indentation error and things like that. So just be aware of that. Okay. Now tell me,
Okay.
Likita, maybe a slightly tough question. I'm sorry, Sriharika, Niharika, what is going on
Yeah.
here? What is special here?
Before same thing is done before also up to print Nescafe, and we are
Excellent.
adding extra part Wag Bakri, that is a green tea. Inside the house only we are doing it in the Likita's house itself,
Very good.
uh, which is a local variable.
Good.
Nescafe is a global one and Wag
Excellent.
Bakri is a local one.
Good. This is called code review, guys. When you sit with clients, when they're looking at the code and things like that, they're in other parts of the world and things like that, you have to be able to explain like what's a local variable, what's a global variable. The only difference that we have done is, we added a cup called Wag Bakri. It's a local variable. That's only a difference. Many times when you write code, what will happen is your clients will say, can you explain what you're doing? So just like how Niharika is explaining, hey, this is a local variable, this is a global variable, I just added local variable and things like that. We'll perform more code reviews and things like that in the coming up days. You just kind of follow the discipline, guys. And let's see now, gentlemen, ladies, increasing the complexity. Niharika, a tough one is coming your way. We'll start with first this one. First execute this one, then execute this one. Okay, now execute one after one. First execute Nescafe and then the function Chandra.
Okay.
You can say escape, that will go away.
First it was printing coffee, then so
Execute it.
Nescafe is for chocolate and Nescafe. Okay. Here we used it before before the global declaration. Nescafe
Good.
is not going to be not valid to use before the global declaration.
So copy that cell, paste it in the next cell and fix that cell, fix that problem. Copy paste the function in the next cell and then fix the error.
Okay. I have to do it.
Impressive. Very good. You fixed it. You're fixing everything in one shot. That's very good, Niharika. Okay, so tell me what is the problem?
We are here we are using in the 61 cell, we are using the Nescafe before the declaration, and which is not valid, which is an error. And here we are fixing it, and we are calling we are printing the Nescafe after taking the permission like global declaration. And now we are going into the house.
Okay,
Yeah, it was changed.
good answer.
Nescafe is first printed and which is a sunrise, as earlier we are changed it, and now recently we changed it to hot chocolate.
Very good. So in other words, when we say in 61st cell, when we say print Nescafe, we are directly accessing the cup in the park. We're accessing a global variable. And then you're asking the permission. You should do the reverse. You should first take the permission and then access the cup in the park. Catching it, Niharika?
Yes, sir.
Very good. That's a tough one. You made it very simple. And let's see, Nescafe hot chocolate. And now let's see, here's another tough one coming your way, Niharika. Let's see if you're able to simplify this one.
Sir, 1 second.
Yeah.
Can we ask one time confirmation from our friends also? Is it understanding to everyone?
Oh, good. Okay. How about others, guys? Everybody with Niharika? Everybody able to follow? Can you type in a quick yes? Pravalika, good. Okay. Bunch of yes said. Do any of you want Niharika to repeat that? It's like we're all getting yes. Okay. Good. Okay. Good one, Niharika. So I'm going to send you another one. Let's see if you can try this one. Okay, try this one, Niharika. Oh, you already have it. Okay. Now let's see if you're able to catch this. Have you executed that? Did it work? You didn't execute it. Cell number 64, you first execute cell number 64.
Yes, executed, sir, once. It was giving error.
No, I think you did not execute 64, right? First execute that. Okay, tough one. See if you can solve it.
We are first accessing from park and later we are changing locally the Nescafe into the hot chocolate, which is not good, I think so.
Okay, copy that, paste it in the next cell, fix it. Why did you print Nescafe 2 times?
We cannot do before the local declaration, I thought.
But why are you printing it 2 times?
It's need only once.
We displayed it 2 times.
Okay, as simple as that. So what was
Sir,
the problem, Niharika?
I have a doubt, sir.
Okay,
if you
go
want
ahead.
to print which the Nescafe which is in the park, how we can do it, and we at that time we have to change it also locally.
Good answer. Scroll up a little bit. Go to the previous cells. Look at Likita's house. Litika's house.
We are changing globally here, sir.
So what are you asking?
I am asking we need to print it before changing local variable. I mean, before changing it in locally.
You want to change it before changing.
First, I
global.
want to print which is in park, and
Write a new
I need
function,
to change it.
please. Write a new function. Let's do it step by step. Start
Yeah.
writing a new function. Go down. Let's give you a name. Let's say Def Niharika. What's the first thing you want to do?
I want to do Nescafe. I mean, I want to do print Nescafe.
Okay.
I want to change it globally.
Okay, what you do
Locally,
first now
locally.
is run up to there. Run it up to there.
Yeah.
Run the function. Now copy the 71 cell, paste it in the next cell in the 73 and write your second statement, what you want to do. So what are you doing now?
I'm changing it locally.
You're changing it locally and you're changing the cup in the park. Okay, run it.
I'm not changing it cup in the park. I'm changing cup in the house.
Okay.
Because I didn't take in the permission here. It was not changed, right?
Okay. So what is print Nescafe doing?
Here, first one, sir.
Yeah.
First one, it was printing hot chocolate, I thought.
It is printing the hot chocolate. So when you say print Nescafe, what is the scope there?
Global, that one.
Which means you already brought the cup in the park inside your house. You brought a
Okay.
cup called Nescafe inside your house and you're printing. Now you're saying you want to create another local cup. You already have a cup in the park called Nescafe. Now you want to create a new cup called Nescafe, which is a local cup. Okay, so what is the problem? It is if you try to run it, it will not execute. Try to run it. Run the function in the next cell.
Giving error. Unbound local error.
So unbound local error. So what it means is, if there is a cup in the park inside your house, if you brought that cup, if you brought the global variable inside your function, and you're trying to create a local variable with the same name, Python is not allowing it.
Okay.
So what do you think you can do? Tough question, Niharika. What
We have to either take it from the park, or we have to define it locally, or like
excellent.
either only one thing we have to do, either taking it from the park or we are creating inside the house.
Excellent. So copy cell number 73, paste it in the new cell. Okay. So now modify the second Nescafe to Nescafe 2. Run it. Cool. Execute it. So why are we seeing only hot chocolate?
Only we are printing Nescafe. We
So
are not
Access
printing
Sunrise too.
Nescafe too.
Good. Access Sunrise, I'm sorry, Access Nescafe too. Access Nescafe too. Okay. Now try to access Nescafe too in the next cell. What's the problem? Oops, you're mute. You're on mute.
Sorry. It's the cup inside the house. That's why we can't able to access it globally.
So how do you fix it?
We can go. We can only access it inside the house. So I can do this.
But I want to access it outside also.
We can declare it global also.
Declare it, fix it.
And now we can run it. The 79th cell. What happened? Name Nescafe is not defined. I didn't run it. Yeah.
Steps. Take 2 steps. Here global Nescafe 2.
Okay, then sorry.
Good, Lavanya. You have declared it and send it at the same time. Okay. Now run it.
Again, discuss.
Good one there. Very good. Catching it, Niharika?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Let's see if I have anything else here. Let's see. So, okay, I'll bore you a little bit more. Bear with me. This is for everyone. And let's say, select everyone in the meeting. Okay, run this one, please. Explain, please.
First, we are taking the permission, global declaration permission for Nescafe, and we are printing it. Once we taken the permission, we need no need to take the permission again to change. So we are changing Nescafe here as a Frappy, and we are printing it Frappy, and we are executing the Mohad.
Okay, very good.
Then we got hot chocolate and Frappy.
Excellent. Execute the next one, please.
Here, as we are declared Nescafe 2, we are taking the permission here in the Wish house. And first we are changing Nescafe 2 to the Coca Mocha, and Nescafe 2 is printing. We are executing Wish, and we are printed Coca Mocha. As we are taken once only print, we got only Coca Mocha.
Very good. Try the next one, please. Have you copied the complete thing?
No, no, no. Sir. Yeah, done.
Okay, run it
Yes.
and explain Chandra, please.
First, not Nescafe, sir. First, this one also, sir. Print Nescafe is also there now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, first we are printing Nescafe, which is a changed. Here we are changed. We also changed. Yeah, before that we have changed Nescafe to Frappe, and which is printing here, which is a local one, not which is a global one, not is local one. Next, we are going to the Chandra's house. We are defining a function, Chandra's function. And first one, we are taking the permission Nescafe to change. That is change it to ginger tea, and we are printing it. Next, we are changing it to latte, and next we are printing. Next, we are taking permission for brew. I mean, we are declaring brew as a global declaration, and changing it to coffee, printing it. When we execute the Chandra, we got it. We are not executed, right? That's why we didn't get Chandra's data.
Excellent. So before you execute Chandra, execute brew. Capsule.
Before executing Chandra, we have brew. I mean, cappuccino is inside a brew. So when we execute brew, it prints cappuccino.
Good. Change
Use
brew to brew 2. No, in Chandra's function, change brew to brew 2.
Okay.
Now try to access brew 2. What's the problem? Very good.
Here, brew 2 is not defined because we are not at defined brew 2.
Have you run?
We are asking for.
Have you run the cell 93?
97, I ran it.
Okay. Now you run the next two.
96. Same, sir, giving
Okay.
name error.
Okay, give a thought. Why are we getting this error?
Maybe this one.
You already answered the same question earlier, Niharika.
We can't able to do 2 times. We can't able to declare 2 times.
Think again, buddy. Is that the problem?
No, I thought. Global declaration, we are not at defined and we are taking permission here. It's not valid, right, sir?
Okay, okay. Let's see. Others try to give a little bit of hint or help to Niharika, guys. It's a simple one, but it's a slightly confusing one. Bear with me. After you define a function, what do you do, Niharika?
I am not at executed Chandra, sir.
So what do you do?
First, I need to execute Chandra. Sorry, I
How?
forgotten it. Now I call brew 2. Yes, now I got.
Excellent. So what is the meaning of this?
First, we need to, I mean, here not defined means before we got not defined brew 2 because Chandra is not executed. Means we are just defined it and we are not executed it. When you executed, the Brew2 is defined.
Very
Without
good.
execution, Brew2 is not defined.
Very good. Which means you can also create global variables within a function. Another one to keep in mind. Right, Niharika?
Yes. Yes, sir. I thought first I forgotten that execution part. That's why I changed the statements.
Very good. I understand. That's a good one there. Okay, try this one, please.
So not at best.
Pampichanchudu. Oh, sorry. I think that went to Pravalika. Pravalika, I think you can send the messages to everyone, dear. I think because you're sending it to me directly, when I'm sending it, it just seems to be going to you. Okay, try this one, Niharika.
Yes. Sir. Filter coffee.
So what is special here?
We are coming into the Chandra's house again, and we added one local variable, Livista, which is filter coffee, and we are printing it, and we are giving the return gift, that is the output to the Chandra's house, to the Chandra, that is Livista. The output is given here in the comment, single quotes, filter coffee.
Excellent. So what is the difference between this function and previous functions, Niharika?
Here we are sending output also, return gift like that.
Excellent.
And before that, we are not sending any return gift.
Excellent. We were just executing, but we were not giving out the output. Here, we are not only executing, but we are also giving the output. Okay. Good one. Let's see. Okay. I think that is that's a good one. And you take a break, Niharika. You did an excellent job. Keep it up.
Yes, sir.
Good. Okay. For a few minutes, can anybody else come in, guys? Any volunteers, just like Niharika? She's a role model today for everyone. She did an outstanding job. Can anybody else volunteer? If anybody can quickly come onto the air, and we'll execute a few more examples. I don't want to stress out Niharika. Any volunteers? Boys, girls, gentlemen, ladies? Give me a yes. Any volunteers? Anybody accessing the cloud? If you're also running along with us, just like Niharika, it would be nice on a daily basis also. Make that a discipline, guys. It will be very, very useful. It will be very, very helpful. You'll find it very easy in the coming up days. And the code reviews, that is going to be your playground, guys. And today Niharika played cricket, and that is going to be your your bread and butter in coming up days, or that will fetch the bread and butter for your business and company. I'm looking for some volunteers, please, for a few minutes. Give me a quick yes if anybody's ready. I haven't received any responses. Very good. Okay, let's see. Bring up Lokesh here. And Lokesh, let me see where are you? This is Lokesh. Is that you, buddy? Unmute yourself, show up your video once if you can. Just get a feel of you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. You unmuted. Let me see if I can make you the co-host. Say yes. So I sent you the request. And after you accept the request, share your screen. Good one there. Okay, good, Lokesh. And give me 1 minute here. Okay, expanding your screen. And just you can just say hello, show up your screen, just like, and things like that will follow you much more easily if we are also looking at you.
Sir, I'm EC background. I'm from EC background.
Very good. Your video, buddy? Are you available on video? I don't see your video.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, I need to stop the screen.
I don't think so, but give it a try if that's what it requires. There you go.
Sir?
I see you. Okay,
Yes.
very good. You're from EC background, you said. Okay, which college, buddy?
Shreyas College, sir, Hyderabad.
Very good. From Hyderabad, you're my neighbor. Okay. So let's see, I'll give you a much more simpler one to start with, and we'll see if we can increase the complexity here. Let's see, back to chat. Sending you the first one. Okay, try that. What's happening?
It printing index 0.
So what does that mean?
It is a list. Tray is a list. And when
then?
we access index 0, it prints Netscape.
No, so in other words, we are just accessing the first part of it, first component of it is what it is, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, try that one.
It is printing entire list.
Okay, so the name is waiter one. Imagine or visualize a waiter one. He has a coffee, cappuccino, and a green tea in his tray.
Yes, sir.
So those are 3 coffee cups in a tray. That's a list object. A list can have any kind of objects is what we understood, buddy. Okay. Now try the second one. I sent you waiter 2. So here, what I'll do, Lokesh, let me share the screen. I'll give you a little bit of background and then I'll share you back.
Okay, sir.
Okay, one moment. Let's come here. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about dictionaries, guys, and then we'll go back to Lokesh. So let me move my chat window here. And let's see, there's Lokesh. Let me bring up my tool here. Put this here. Okay. Dictionaries are a collection of objects that are stored by a key. Unlike a sequence that stores objects by their relative position. Okay. Sequences, a list object is a sequence. By relative position means you're asking, hey, give me the first item, give me the second item, and things like that. Whereas in dictionary, we use a key, and that is what we'll try to understand today. A Python dictionary consists of a key and then an associated value. We need to understand what that means. The value can be almost any Python object. So in other words, imagine something like this, guys. Here is a tray. Let's say this is coffee. Let's say here is cappuccino. And let's say here is latte. Now this is a tray. If you say, give me the first cup, visualize you're getting coffee. If you say the second cup, you're getting cappuccino. What is this? This is called, you're accessing it by relative position. But visualize a dictionary is something, let's say choose this one. It also has a saucer here. And in saucer, let's say this is Nescafe. It has a word or a label like that. Then we'll take another one. We'll say another saucer or another label here. Cappuccino, let's say Starbucks. And another one here. Choose this one. And what is this? This is latte. Let us say cafe coffee day. Let's say cafe coffee day. So what is this? This is a dictionary. A dictionary has a cup and a saucer or a cup and a label. If you want coffee in a list object, you're saying, give me the first one. Whereas here, if you want coffee, you say Nescafe and you'll get coffee. If you want cappuccino, you'll say Starbucks and let's say you'll get the cappuccino. If you say cafe coffee day, you'll get the latte. So what is this one? The below one is nothing but a label or a saucer is what we'll call, like a cup and a saucer. Oops, one moment, guys. Oops. Okay, sorry about that. So what is that, guys? A Python dictionary consists of a key and then an associated value. A key and a value is what we have here. The value can be any Python object, which means you can have any kind of object in this one is what it means to. And that's what we'll try to understand here, guys. Okay, a little bit more into the theory of the literature of the dictionaries. Dictionaries are perhaps the most flexible built-in data types. You can store different kinds of objects in it. That's why we are calling it as a flexible. The chief distinction is that in dictionaries, items are stored by the key. The key is the label or the saucer instead of positional offset. So tuples and arrays go by the position, whereas here we don't go by the position, we go by the saucer or the label. List is an ordered collection. So it's nothing but a group of objects stored in a certain order. Whereas a dictionary, it is not necessary that it orders them. It does not really maintain the order is what we can think of it, guys. Okay, go a little bit deep into dictionaries. They're accessed by key. They're accessed by the saucer, not the position or the offset. They're unordered. They're not ordered. Lists are ordered. Variable length. You can have any number of items. They're heterogeneous. You can store different kinds of cups and objects. And arbitrarily nestable, which means you can store complex objects. If you store complex objects in a dictionary, that is said to be as nested. They're mutable. Mutable means you can modify them. They act like a table of object references. So in other words, that comes very useful. When we access the objects, it becomes fast and things like that. Oops, sorry about that. Okay. And again, real life dictionaries. What is a dictionary? It's like a dictionary. If you open a dictionary, for each word, you have meaning. The word is the key, the meaning is the value. Different than the others. Again, it goes by the, it does not go by the position. It maintains a key and a value. Make or become smaller or fewer in size, amount, intensity, or degree. So in other words, you can add the keys and values, you can remove the keys and values. So they increase and decrease is what that means. Key value. So here is the syntax. For a list object, you use a square bracket. For a dictionary, you use a flower bracket. You put the key, colon is the separator, and value can be any kind of object, guys. Okay. So before we go into tuples, back to, let's say, keys like a saucer or a label. For the sake of simplicity, Niharika. Back to Lokesh, buddy. I'm going to stop it. You try to share your screen. I will try to dig into this one. I think I have already sent you the waiter too. So tell me, what is Nescafe and coffee, Lokesh? Unmute yourself, buddy.
Nescafe is key. Coffee is value. Both are keys.
Coffee is the key.
Nescafe is key, coffee is value. But here both are strings.
Both are strings. Very good. And similarly, Starbucks is the key, cappuccino is a value. So notice everything is comma separated. They're all key value combinations is what we say. In other words, they're a group of keys and values is a technical mantra. They're a group of cups and saucer, group of labels and saucers is what you can think of. With me, Lokesh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let's see if you're able to say access this one. Back to chat window. Say put this here. Okay, try that, buddy. Okay.
Nescafe, coffee is assigned to Nescafe. If we call Nescafe, it prints coffee.
Very good. So in other words, this is a waiter who's carrying this cup and saucer. If you want coffee, you don't tell him, give me the first key. Give me the first cup. You tell him, give me Nescafe, and he's giving you coffee. Catching it, Lokesh?
Yes, sir.
Good. Let's say, okay, that's the same thing. And let's say, okay, now let's say for sake of discipline, here's a simple one. Run this, please. Okay, explain me.
If we call keys, we can access values.
Good. You call the Starbucks, you're getting cappuccino. Run this. Oops, sorry. Run this one, please.
Second one, sir.
Yeah. What is that?
We are asking total dictionary
How do you know it's a dictionary?
by flower brackets.
Very good. Try this. Try this now. What happened here?
We modified it to mocha.
Good. From cappuccino, we changed it to mocha.
Mocha.
So what are we doing?
We updated it.
As
We
simple
updated
as
the
that.
dictionary.
Very good. Try that, please. Okay. Explain.
Same as like before.
Which
We,
means we
we
are
updated
modifying.
brew. We updated brew.
Good.
We assigned frapples to brew.
Good. We updated or we modified Starbucks, and we're modifying brew. Cool. Now let's see. Catch it. Do it.
Yes, sir.
Execute it. What's different?
We can also change keys as well as values.
You can change keys and values. One thing. Okay. Any other thoughts? Anybody can give a slight hint, Lokesh?
We are adding new key and value.
Very good. Back to Niharika coming to the rescue. So what is the new key and the value, Lokesh?
We can append another key and value.
Good answer. Caribou is the key. Latte is the value.
Yes, sir.
So what is special between Starbucks brew and Caribou? Does anything ring a bell? It's a slightly confusing question.
Starbucks.
All are keys.
So what?
All are keys. Starbucks brew and Caribou is keys. Mocha Freb is Latin is value.
Good answer. More precisely, whether you are adding or modifying, the syntax is same. If you weighted to is a dictionary of key equals to value. If you say, if the key and the value are not there, the dictionary is adding it. If the key and value are there, then the value is getting modified. Catching it, Lokesh?
Yes, sir.
Good, buddy. Okay, let's see. One more time. Run it, please. So instead of scrolling like that, Lokesh, you can just do a shift enter, buddy. Shift enter will just execute that cell. You don't have to scroll all the way up.
Okay, sir. Okay.
What did we do here?
We again added another key.
Good answer. Try this. Explain.
Again added one more key.
Good answer. Try this.
Added new value.
Okay. Did we add?
We added keys as well as values.
So we modified Cafe Day and we have added Cafe Day too. Catching it, Lokesh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's see if you can catch this. Try this. Now there is a subtle difference going on here, buddy. Can you tell? Tell what is the subtle difference here? It's a simple
We-
answer,
we-
but a confusing question.
We just added keys and values one more time. T equal to 1.
Very good.
Value is
Niharika.
numeric.
Very good. This time the value is numeric data. Cool.
It is a heterogeneous.
Very good. Catch it. Execute that. Explain, please. Talk to me.
We can also use tuples inside.
Is that a tuple? Lokesh? Is that a tuple?
No, sir, no.
What did we add?
We can also add another dictionary inside.
That is a list object.
List.
Yeah. Okay. So the values can be teacups, coffee cups, trays, or they can be complex objects also. As simple as that. Okay, buddy?
Sir, what's the difference between list and tuple? How can we
Syntax. Huh?
understand that? Yes, sir, syntax.
For a tuple, it is normal bracket, buddy. For a list, it is an open square bracket.
Okay, sir, okay.
Okay, so let's see.
Means open bracket. For tuple, it is open bracket. And for list, it is close bracket.
True.
Okay, sir.
Execute the next one.
It only execute keys.
Execute it, please.
Okay,
Show
sir.
it to others.
Execute keys.
Cool. So what is it doing?
Dictionary only execute keys.
It is returning you the keys.
Sir.
If you want all the values, what do you do? If you want only the values,
We use values.
try it.
Return dot values.
Are you
Yes, sir.
catching it, Lokesh?
Yes, sir.
So let us say if you want to know or if you want to understand what are the other kinds of functions or methods inside the object waiter2 inside a dictionary,
Sir,
what do you think you can do?
Sir, if we use items, what will be the output?
Try it. So what does it mean?
Items that it does not access. There is no item keyword in it.
Okay. What is the problem?
Sir, items also gives the same.
Okay. Let's see.
Lokesh,
Help Lokesh.
Spelling mistake.
Lokesh spelling mistake is
Oh,
there.
okay.
So what do you think items is giving?
It separates all the keys and values.
What kind of objects is there? Helps Lokesh, guys. What kind of objects are we getting?
Tuple.
I think it's tuple.
It's a list of tuples.
Yes, sir, list of tuple. It is open bracket. Inside there is closed bracket.
True. Okay, now let us say, Lokesh, you don't know if there is something called an items in a dictionary object or not. Do you have any idea how we can find out what we can do?
No, sir, don't know.
Type in waiter2.
Sir?
Type in waiter2, WTR2
WTR2
dot,
dot
do a tab.
tab.
Yes.
Yes,
Give
sir.
it a moment. See
Okay.
that? Scroll down. So there is values,
update,
there is
set
items, there
default.
is keys.
Okay, sir. Okay.
These are all the other kinds of methods of the functions which are available. This is something to be kept in mind. Okay, buddy?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Let's see what the next one. Values. Okay. So that's a little bit of dictionaries. Now, it's almost 1:15, right? Gentlemen, ladies, do you want a break? It's 1:15. We could probably take a 45-minute break and regroup at 2. Everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Okay. Okay, Lokesh. You can switch off your video, switch off your thing. Let's regroup in about a few minutes. 45 minutes, take a lunch break and be back, guys.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
We directly assign inside instance in instance
Very
variables.
good. Again, you should say we created a Sindhu object inside which the Unix and the Linux are assigned or initialized. We hard-coded them.
Yes, sir.
And then we are accessing the rackets. Executed. Okay. Then let's
Yes,
see
sir.
next one. So, yeah, okay. Okay, let's see. Execute this one. Explain.
We appended some more values inside the list, and we assigned it to rackets, and we created the Sindhu object, and we accessing the rackets.
Very good. Now do this.
We are appending some more rackets inside the list, some more values inside the list.
Okay, let's say you want to remove Linux because Linux is repeated twice.
Yes, sir.
How
We
do you
use
remove
remove.
it? Okay, try it. Okay, let's see what did you do. Sindhu dot brackets dot remove Sindhu dot brackets of 4. Okay. Or you can directly say Sindhu dot brackets dot remove of Lenny. Try that.
It's
Now
not
look at the
working.
brackets. Now see what is inside the brackets.
4.
How do you see what is inside brackets?
Lining. Inside brackets, we have Unix, Wilcon.
So you just removed, right?
But it is not showing also.
If you want to display it, how do you display it?
Again, I can display Sindhu dot brackets. Yes, sir.
Okay. So now if you want to find out the type of Sindhu object, what do you do?
Again, I need to append the.
If you want to find the type of Sindhu object, what do you do?
I use type method. List.
Is Sindhu a list object?
Yes, sir.
Sindhu is a list object. Others,
Sindhu
can you help?
is brackets is list of.
What about Sindhu?
Sindhu is a reference variable.
So what type is it?
I think it's object type. Badminton player.
Cool. So that's how you find the data type of an object.
Yes, sir.
And let's say, okay, so now come here, back to another topic here. Try this. What do you have?
It displays the entire list while accessing weekend.
So you should say weekdays is a list object. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now try this.
In 0th index, it gives January.
Execute it first. Explain now.
It modified Sunday to January in 0th index.
Good answer. So what is the problem?
It is displayed in horizontal. Means it is
Okay, in
displayed in line.
weekdays, in weekdays, you should have weekdays. What do you have?
7 weekdays.
You have a month.
Yes, sir.
That is not right. Your object's name should be exactly what they should. You should try to put it. It's okay. It's not a crime or anything. But when you say weekdays, you should not put months in that.
Yes, sir.
Try this.
Again, I need to modify it.
Try this.
Okay, sir. It is a tuple.
Okay. So what is the difference between tuple and
but we cannot modify here. Here we cannot modify.
okay? Try
In
to do
tuple,
that. Try to modify the tuple object.
tuple does not support item
Means
assignment. It does not. It is immutable.
It is immutable good. So what is good? What is the good or what is bad about it here?
We can modify the list, but we cannot modify the tuple.
So what is good?
List is good, tuple is bad.
Tuple is good. List is bad. Why? Sunday to Saturday is a group of weekdays. They
Yes.
don't change.
But if we want to modify anything, how can
Do
we
you think
modify by?
weekdays change?
No, sir.
So what do you do?
For this example, tuple is good.
That is what is good. That is what is design. That is what is programming.
Yes,
You
sir.
give the right names, right context. This is a context where we have a group of objects which are not modified. We need an object where this is object will never be modified. Weekdays are always going to be weekdays, right?
Yes, sir.
That is why we are designing it as a tuple. You do not design it as a list object. You can also design it as a list object, but tuple is a better choice than a list object. Catching it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And let's say, try this one. What kind of an object is that?
It is a dictionary.
Good answer. What is the mantra of dictionary?
It contains keys and values.
Very good. What is this kind of an object? Next one.
It is tuple.
It is
Tuple. No. It is list.
executed. Okay. Try this one.
Nescafe in cups. Oh,
So what does it mean?
it says the condition. Means if Nescafe is present in cups or not.
Good answer. Anything else? What do you think is in doing?
If it is inside the cups or not. If it is inside the list or not.
It is searching. In
Yes, it-
searching if the coffee cup is there in the tray. It is checking, it is searching, it is doing a control F. Okay?
Yes, it is doing iteration like.
It is doing a search. Execute the next one.
Okay, sir.
Next one.
It is also
What's happening?
searching.
Good,
Activity is also searching inside a
good. Next one.
list. Swim is there in activities, but it's saying false. But it is not in act. It is saying that it is not in activities. That's why it is saying false.
Good. So what does in and not in look like to you? Tough question.
In says the both are same according to the condition.
Okay, more precisely, they are like English language. It's like you're speaking English
Keywords.
language. They're keywords. They're also more like English language.
Yes, sir.
This is what they mean by Python is much more simple. Python is like English. It's like reading plain text English language. Okay,
Yes, sir.
let's try this one. Okay, try this one.
Here we are using
First execute, then
loops.
top.
Okay, sir. Here we are using loop. That's why it is incrementing. Coffee is a variable and tray is the list. We are searching each and every index and copying it and printing it.
Coffee is not the index, buddy. Coffee is the cup only.
Yes, sir. Means coffee is the variable. We defined a.
Coffee is the variable and coffee is the cup itself. It is not the index. If you print the index, then if it is the index, it will print 0, 1, 2. It will not print Nescafe
Yes,
2 and sunrise.
From 0 to 3, it is printing all the variables in list.
True.
All the values in list.
Next one. First, say what is the problem.
We need to use indentation.
You can use a tab. You don't need to type so many times. Okay.
Sure.
Next.
Again, same problem. Yes, sir, it's working.
Next. To keep trying that one. Give a thought what is the answer and give me one moment here.
We are using, we are directly displaying the comma inside. We are directly I need to explain total code, sir. Hello. Sir, are you there?
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let's see where we are. Sorry, guys. I had to step out here for a moment. Let's do this, guys. Let's take a short 5-minute break. I have something I'm taking care of. I don't want to be in a rush here. Please take a 5-minute
Okay.
break and we'll
Okay,
reconvene.
sir.
Thank you, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, guys, I'm back. If you're back, can you just quickly give me a yes? Great. Thank you, Divya. Thank you, guys. And let's continue the journey, guys. Sorry about that. I had to step out for a moment. And Lokesh, explain me, buddy, what is going on in the last line? What is different there? Oops, are you talking? You're not talking, aren't you? I'm not able to hear you. You're,
Okay, sir. Sorry.
Okay.
We are using loop here.
Yeah.
And we are updating and we are iterating the loop. We can directly iterate the loop by assigning the value, and we can directly print
So
those.
what is the difference between the previous output and this output?
Previous output is displaying one by one after the other, and it is displaying one by one.
Why do you think so?
Because we directly used a comma inside the print.
Okay. So in other words, and is nothing but it's a separator. Okay. Put your cursor by the side of print bracket.
Yes, sir.
Print bracket on the left hand side. Print and bracket. Print and bracket by coffee. Now put your cursor and click by the side of coffee. No, in the next line. Yeah.
Here, sir. Print in front of print.
Between print and coffee, there is a bracket, right? Put your
Here.
click there. Yeah, click there.
Yes, sir.
Move right. Do a shift and a tab. Okay, now do the plus. What do you see here?
How we use.
What is docstring?
It displays the.
It is just a one-line description of your function. Okay, short description of your function. Now take a look at sep there. What does sep say?
String inserting between values, comma, default space.
Okay, so in other words, sep is separator. We can, at the time of printing, we can separate the values by default, it is separating by a new line. What is new line?
We can jump into other line.
Yes, and by default, when you say print is putting onto next line. If you say end equals to comma, instead of new line, it is separating it, the content by comma.
Okay, sir.
Are you catching it?
Yes, sir.
And this is how you look at the documentation of the arguments of a function. Catching it?
Yes, sir.
Everybody else with me, guys? Quick yes, please. Okay, so now Lokesh, you take a break, and any other volunteers, guys, can you quickly come like Lokesh, and we'll try to spend some time. Let's give a chance to others.
Okay,
Anybody
sir.
else
Thank you.
accessing? Thank you, Lokesh. Good job, buddy. Let's see. One more time, if you can just give me a yes. Anybody, if you're practicing on the cloud, along with me? Just type in yes if you're in a place where you can share yourself and things like that. It's a little bit of fun looking at each other, multiple people and things like that. I want you guys to be ready in the coming up days, guys. It'll be interesting for others also. So you should be a sportsman. Make it fun also for others. Okay, team effort, teamwork, one after one, everybody. Any volunteers? Still thinking? You have to be brave, should I say? This doesn't need bravery. A little bit of your talent display. Revati. Oh, Revati. Okay, sorry about that. I didn't notice that one. Let me find Revati. Ah, there you go. Or make co-host. I have sent you the request, Revati. Share, accept the request, share your screen, show yourself, and get prepared. Unmute yourself also, Revati. Are you there, Revati? Can anybody hear Revati? I don't hear. Revati, any update? Are you there? Are you working on it? Logged in mobile app, I see. So you won't be able to type and do all those things. Okay. How about any others, guys? It will be helpful if you, part of this discipline is to also help you get up to speed, be working with your clients in these environments. Niharika, yeah, you've already done, right? So let's just see if there's anybody else who's ready. If there's nobody ready, then we'll go back to you. It'll come. Okay. Okay, coming up days, try to be ready, guys. Try to be ready. It will be helpful for you. Ah, Subbu. Okay, very good. Let's try. So here we go. Co-host. Sending the request. Unmute yourself, buddy. Share your screen. Very good. Something. Okay, you're also playing. That's very good. Good sign. You're practicing along with us. Very good, guys. That'll be a good sign. And let me bring on. Okay, so just show up yourself and maybe say hello, hi, how are you, and things like that. I'm not able to hear you. Looks like you have unmuted.
Hi Naveen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Are we at evening? After 4, I think it's evening, buddy. Oh, there you go. The beard man. Long hair and things like that. Okay, good one there. Introduce yourself.
Hi, good evening, Manana. I am D. Subramanian Reddy. I'm studied in Guru Nanak institutions in Hyderabad. I'm the stream of electronics and communication engineering. My native place in Andhra Pradesh, Anantapur district.
Excellent. Okay. Okay, buddy. So we'll play a little bit. Keep your video on. We'll just have a look at that, and it'll be a little bit engaging. As simple as that. Nothing much there. So let's see. Start with this one. Okay, now here comes a slightly deep one. Subbu, try this one. Let me put this here. Oops, one more time. And to everyone, say enter. Okay, try that, Subbu.
it is a list, Naveen.
Hmm.
For activities in print F activity. In activity, so score, karate, basketball,
Good one.
we are printing that.
So what is different or what is different here?
We are using dictionary also, like flower brackets, list. We are printing.
Good one. Good one there. So in other words, more precisely, Subbu, this
Okay.
is called an F string. F string gives us various ways of printing the textual data. It gives us various shortcuts and short forms and things like that. We'll look at it in coming up days. But for now, we'll call that as F string. And now I have sent you another one. Run that one. Tough one. Explain, Subbu.
In Python, we are indexing like score is 0, score 1, 2. Enumerate activities.
Good one. Okay. So what is different here?
Like we are giving numbering,
You're
like
giving numbering. What are we printing here?
0, score, 1, karate.
What kind of an object are we printing? It's a tuple object. Each one is a tuple.
Okay.
0 is on the left hand side, soccer is on the right hand side. Normal brackets are tuple. Right, Subbu?
Okay.
So let's say, okay. So what is different here is when you say enumerate activities. In activities, we have soccer, karate, and basketball, 3 games. But when you say enumerate, what is happening is activity. What is activity? Activity, the enumerate is giving the index and also the coffee cup. The coffee cup is the game name. Catching it, Subbu?
Okay.
For each cup, earlier in the for loop, it was only giving the cup. Now, when you say enumerate, it's also giving the index. That is what is different. Okay. So now let's see activity. We'll extend this one a little bit and let's see, come here. Let's see if you can try this one. Try this one. What is different here?
We are adding day. In F-string, Naveen.
We're adding day. Good. So we're concatenating. Notice day activity. There is no comma, there is no plus, but F string is automatically taking care of concatenating. That is something to be aware of. Okay. And that's a good one. Let's see. Now type this one.
For I activity enumerate. In I activity, we are using day 0, score, range.
Good try. That's a tough one. So what do you think is I? What do you think is activity?
I think I in range maybe.
Okay. I is the index, activity is the game. This is called unpacking. When you say enumerate of activities, what the for loop is doing is it picks up soccer. Are you able to visualize soccer?
Yeah.
When it picks up soccer, from that one, it is separating 0, soccer. Who's that? The for loop is separating it. This is called unpacking. From one object, it is creating 2 objects. Here, out of the 2 objects, the left-hand side object is index, the right-hand side object is the object itself, the game. Catching it, buddy?
Okay.
This is something I will force you to remember. These are some syntactical things we always need to keep in mind. Catching it, Subbu?
Okay.
Okay, so I is the index. Okay, so now let's say here's a tough one, Subbu. If I were to ask you to only print the index, nothing else, can you give a try?
Print index.
I want only the index. Try to help Subbu, guys. Give some hints. Don't answer directly. Just give a simple hint and see if he's able to. Okay, copy that previous cell and paste it in a new cell.
This one, Naveen.
Yeah. Now, what is index here?
Index I.
Hmm.
Print I.
As simple as that. What did I ask you?
Print index.
So what are you printing? I wanted to print every index, but you're printing only the last index. How do you print every index? Tough one, buddy. You don't have to feel bad or feel guilty.
Okay.
Take a look at the help others are giving you.
Okay, man.
Keep trying. What others are giving you, keep trying, buddy.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Yeah, Naveen.
So I just wanted you to print the index, not the day. What do you do?
You can remove day.
Try it, execute it. Okay.
Okay.
So when you only do print of f day of I, what is the problem?
Day,
Tough question. Go ahead.
Naveen, can you repeat it again?
When you only say print f day, what is the problem?
The day will also print it.
You're printing only one day.
Yeah.
But we have a group of days here. That's why we need a for loop. Okay, buddy?
Okay. Naveen.
And let's see. Print f of I. Okay, now notice I. It is in the f string. What is special about I here? What is different about I here from a syntax point of view? It's a tough question. If you look at the syntax, there is something special about it, how it is.
Dictionary.
What is dictionary? Okay, or more precisely, notice the syntax is in flower brackets of I, not I.
Yeah, flower.
Okay, what is that flower bracket? That flower bracket inside a for loop is called a placeholder. That's a tough one. I will later come back and explain you again. But the I is not looking like I. It is looking like a placeholder. It is something again slightly advanced. I'll revisit that one later. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
Okay, good. Okay, so if you just say print I, it will print. Instead of print f of I in the next one, just type in print I with the for loop. No, with the for loop, instead of saying print f string I, just say print I.
Yeah.
Oops. Maybe he got disconnected. Okay. Anybody else would like to come online? Anybody available? Back to Niharika. Okay. Okay, so let's get back to Niharika. But I want others also to participate, guys. That will be helpful to you. Believe me. Co-host. And yeah, I made you the co-host, Niharika. Share your screen. Good. And maybe just share your video also, just so that others are engaged. Network issue. Okay, Subbu, that's okay. Just to keep the continuity, I asked Niharika to come online. And we'll continue. We'll come back and revisit you later. Okay, buddy? Okay, so let's see. That is a little bit about F strings. We'll revisit the F strings one more time, Niharika. And let's come here. Bring this up to everyone. Meeting. Okay. Run that, Niharika.
OS is not defined, sir.
Okay. So what do you do? What do you think is OS?
It's a name.
OS is operating system. You can think of it like that. Okay. So type in import OS. So just import OS, not input. What do you think OS is doing? I'm sorry, what do you think import is doing?
Like including all the OS related functions, which are predefined.
So it's like opening the toolbox and we are able to call all the functions. So now run the next one I sent you. Okay. So what is get CWD is get current working directory. What is this one? This is where our Jupyter notebook is by default pointing to. It's a directory. Okay. So now open up your Windows Explorer. Windows Explorer. Are you, is this Windows? Yeah, you're on Windows, yeah.
The Explorer is not.
Windows Explorer, just your file system. It's the first icon on the left-hand side, yeah.
File manager.
Okay, go to C drive. Users. And let's say, I think, what are you right now logged in as?
Lakshmi Varaprasad.
Okay, double click that. And now, it should be, go back to your, this one, go back to your notebook. OS.get CWD. It's printing home. Okay, interesting. How come it's printing home? It should give you the C drive and things like that.
Because we are working
Oh,
on
my
the
bad, my bad. We're on the cloud. My bad. Sorry about that, guys.
yeah.
I need to upload the files. We are on the cloud here.
Cloud
My bad.
Labs.
Okay. So we'll need to win SCP or SCP. I need to figure this out. Let's see. Yes, get CWD, and we are about to get into the local file system. Okay, transfer some files. Let me come back here. Give me one moment. Let's see if there's a way I can upload a file. Okay, let me say upload. Go back to your homepage and homepage, or the Jupyter, the cloud, the Jupyter Hub. Data sets, demographic data. Demographic data.csv. Say upload. Looks like I have uploaded it. Okay, should be. Now click on Jupyter Hub. And I will try to share one file with you. Let's see. Everyone. It's a Google Drive, Dropbox. Let's go to Google Drive. Connect to Google Drive. I think it's not open. Try another way. I need to share a file with you, so just give me one moment. Data sets. So, this one. Paste it. Search it. Okay. You need to upload a file, and I'm saying what is the best way. It's a shortcut. One moment, guys. I'm working on it. So, hope open Zoom app on your Windows app, click on the meetings tab at the top and then head over to the recorder tab on the left sidebar. Locate the recording that you want to share the Zoom, not recording. Zoom meeting. Or to show someone a file in Zoom meeting, to share a file in Zoom meeting, tap or click the share option that has a green arrow pointing up. Let me see if I can find that. Share screen, multiple participants and share. Share option that is green arrow. This will stop at this. Okay. I'm going to stop sharing for one moment of yours. Let's say share this one. So share option that has a green arrow pointing, a large variety of options will appear. Simply choose the option that has the file you want to share. So you get a lot of options. So you can share. Mode control, share so. Options for the simply choose option that has the file you want to share. If you want to share is in Dropbox, you need to sign into your account. Share files on Zoom, 11 steps with steps. Let's try this one, guys. Give me one moment. Sorry about that. Never did this earlier. Zoom meeting. Click on chat, click chat, file. Okay, did that. Google Drive. That requires I see. So let me try that one more time. Say connect to Google Drive. Choose an account. In settings, profile and contact. Oh, they have to use my shared access permissions. Let's say authorize. Choose. Google account. And data notebooks, we are in 00. Site data sets. One moment, guys, almost there. So data science. Let's go to AI deep learning. So data sets. Working on it, guys. One moment. Sorry about that. I think so. Oops. Info. It's not finding. Okay. So let's see. What I will do is I'm going to resume the share here. It's not allowing me to share like this. So bring this down. Close this one. Cancel this. Need to share this file with you. Let's say copy this file. Oops. Back here. So this is the file share is. I guess, oh, sorry, you have already access to this one, right? So I'll put it onto our drive. Yes, my bad. Please access the thing that I have shared earlier with you, Niharika, 00TechM. If you go into that file, I'll put it there. Let's say paste this here, send more. Upload file. Datasets. Star. Like this. Okay. Niharika, I have uploaded this file.
Okay, sir.
This one, and I'll stop sharing. You start sharing. Create a file link and paste it. I tried that. It didn't do it, Niharika. You can share your screen.
Sir, is it demographic data?
Yeah. Share your
Yeah.
screen so that others also have an idea.
Yeah, 1 minute. This one?
Your demographic data. Download it into your local folder of file, and then we'll upload it to our Cloud Labs.
Yes, I downloaded.
Okay, now go to the Cloud Labs where we had the Jupyter Hub.
Yes.
You can click on the previous tab. The home page is there. No, click on the previous
Yeah.
tab. Previous tab on the top you see. And now here you select upload and select the file demographic data.csv. Okay. Click on open, upload.
Done, sir.
Okay. So now go back to our notebook and just type in ls demographic data. So we already have it there. So right now in the Jupyter Hub, where we uploaded the data, the demographics data.csv, that is the get current working directory that our Jupyter notebook is pointing to.
Okay, sir.
Okay, what it means is if you look at these list of files, LS's list of files, the Linux command and things like that. And we are a big data user 120, I think that is your username. Yeah, is what.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Username that.
Okay, so now coming back again, get CWDs, get current working directory. What you do is in the next one, let's say, okay, stats pd.readscsv. I'm going to send something. Try this one, please. Chat it one more time. Create a file. Here we go. Try this. Oh, this path. First, copy this one. Don't execute it.
Okay, sir.
Copy, paste it. You can remove from F till, just keep demographic data.csv. Don't put anything else. Remove
it
the F
enough, sir?
colon also. Remove the // Okay. So now what you do is you shift enter. Okay. So PD is not defined means
PD is not fine. It is not in the OS.
we have not defined PD. PD stands for pandas. So can you import
Okay.
pandas?
Yeah.
Good. Import pandas as PDs. Now copy the cell number 209.
Yeah.
Okay. And now notice it has run successfully. And what you do is just type in stats. Okay, if you scroll down, notice we have country names from 0, Aruba, Afghanistan, and Angola, till the last one is Zambia and Zimbabwe. What
This
is country
content
name?
in the Aruba.
Okay, country name is country name, name of the country. As simple as that. What is country code?
The country country code is the country code, sir.
Good. Keep smiling like that. Abbreviation. Okay. Now, what do you think is birth rate?
How much? I mean, how many births per day?
Oh, good one there. Good attempt. Open a new tab and just say birth. Go to google.com and just type in birth rate.
India.
Yeah, no, just birth rate. Take out in India. Okay. So now read birth rate and tell me what is this?
Per thousand population, how many births are? How many live births are there?
What do you think is the meaning of that, Niharika?
Years. Okay. For every 1,000 population, it was divided to the length of the period, like per day or per year in years.
Good one. Live births per 1,000 population in the period of the years. Good one. So in other words, for every 1,000 people, how many children are being born successfully is what is birth rate. Okay.
Yeah.
Now go back to our Jupyter notebook. Okay. So in Aruba, it is 10.244 means roughly 10. For every 1,000 people, 10 children are being born. In Afghanistan, 35 children are being born. In Angola, 45 children are being born. Okay. Let's say Zimbabwe 35, Zambia 40. Why some countries, more children are being born in some countries, Niharika?
I thought income group. And
what about the income
based
group?
on their, as per this table, I can say income group is one of the reason.
Why are you thinking income group is important?
Income group is important, like I can say some are thinking like that high-end people will only married to high-end ones, and low and background people will marry to low bank people. And colors also there, something like that. White people know only marriage to white people, all like that. I think so.
Good one. So if I'm understanding you correctly, you're saying all the high income people are marrying the high income people, low income people are marrying the low income people, you think.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say in Aruba, there are 10 children being born for every 1,000 people. They are high income. What is the meaning of high income?
They their income per annum income is very high, and they are high taxpayers.
Ah, good one. Very good. Keep it up. High income is they're rich. The countries are rich, right? What
Rich.
about Afghanistan and Angola? Why the birth rate is more there compared to Aruba?
Here the incomes per annum income is low and the birth rate is high. I thought both are inversely relation.
Very good. If income is low, why the birth rate is high?
I can say one more. I have to add one more point. Like
Yeah.
they are high education means they are here low income is illiterates also maybe there. Well educated and not, I mean, illiterates, both that points I thought. Because
So
of that
go ahead.
birth rates are very, very.
I see. So high income people, more education. So that's why the birth rate is low.
I mean, they are fixed to some one children or two children like that.
So low income people don't fix themselves. Huh?
In olden days, we can observe we have in India. I just know that.
In olden days, everybody used to have large families and they used to give birth to many children, right? No high income, no low income.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. So coming back, Afghanistan has low income. So they are less educated. If the people are less educated, their birth rate is more, means they're giving birth to more children. Why do less educated people give birth to more children?
They are not thinking of how many children need, like the planning.
No, future planning, huh?
Like this.
Less future planning. Okay.
Not
okay.
aware of that. I mean, literacy rate. I mean, population, how much is there and how much food and infrastructure. All this, I'm not aware of that words.
Very good. You're thinking very excellent. This is data thinking. What are we looking at here? What is this one that we are looking at?
If for every country, what is the code and what is the birth rate? How many members are there, internet users as per the percentage level, and what is the income group level of those countries?
Very good. This is nothing but data. From data, what are we understanding?
We can understand birth rates of the country and then income group levels.
Excellent.
High, low, upper level, like that, and how many, percentage of internet users.
Excellent. So in countries where the birth rate is more, the income group is less. And in countries where the income group is more, the birth rate is less. Rich countries are giving birth to less people. And
poor countries are giving high birth rate.
Poor countries are giving birth. Okay, good one there. Now go back to the Google and type in what is internet users definition.
Different as individual who can access the internet via computer or within a a person or individual who can access the internet within the home or
Okay.
in the individual lives.
Okay. I think Bing is giving you a different link. So now go back to your notebook. Okay. What is internet user says? In Aruba, it is 78.9. For every 100 people in Aruba, 78 people have access to internet. In Afghanistan, 5 people have access to internet out of every 100 people. Are you with me, Niharika?
Yeah, sir.
Okay. So now explain me what is happening with birth rate and internet users. It's a tough one that I'm asking, but I'll tell you why I'm asking.
Both are inversely relations, sir.
So what does that mean?
More birth rate and less number of users.
Less number of
Less
internet
birth
users.
rate and more number of users.
So in countries where the internet usage is less, they're giving birth to more people.
Yes, sir.
If your
We can
access
observe in
is,
the outcome.
if you have more access to internet in those countries, they're giving birth to less people.
Sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
good one. You're smiling. That's a good one. Good to see the smiles here and there. But can you? Sorry about that. You're waking
Busy
me.
with mobiles and internet, sir.
You're busy. There you go. You're answering my next question. So people are busy with mobile and internet. They're not giving birth to children, you think?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So stop using internet too much. Stop using mobiles too much. There's a point in what I'm saying, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Good one there. Okay. So I'm just kidding there. But gentlemen, ladies, this is the story of the data. Data analytics is revolving around stories like this. What we are looking at here is a group of rows of data. If you take each row here, it is nothing but it's a list object. When you say pd.read CSV, what read CSV is doing is read CSV. CSV stands for comma separated values. You may have touched it a little bit. We'll see that in a moment. So it is reading the file and creating an object. What is that object? That object is a data object. It is called a data frame. Everybody with me? Quick yes, please. Niharika, are you with me? So what is a data frame? You can think of data frame as a tray of different trays. Do you remember what is matrix, Niharika?
Matrix number of trays which I can say cups in each tray. Number of trays with, in each tray there are an n number of cups.
Good. So in other words, a tray of similar trays. A tray in which you can have all of them as tea trays or all of them as coffee trays is a matrix.
Yeah.
You cannot have numerical and textual data. A tray of different trays is data frame. If you take a look at country name, that's a tray of coffee cups or textual data. Country code is textual, but birth rate and internet users is numerical data. A tray of different trays is the friendly definition of a data frame. Okay, technical definition. For now, we can say it is a group of list objects. Or more precisely, let's say a group of different arrays. A group of similar arrays is matrix, a tray of similar trays. or similar arrays. A group of different arrays is a data frame, is what you can think of. So what we are doing is we are looking at a group of rows. Rows are nothing but records. What is stats? Stats is a data frame object. Type in type of stats. Cool. And that gives you data frame. That is the data type. Okay, now let's see. Okay, CHDR is word. It's okay. That I will come back later. Okay, now type in stats.head. Okay, sending it to you. So I think you missed something. Take a look at what I sent you. Scroll down. Now, what do you think this is doing, Niharika?
Starting part from 0 to 4 indexes, it was taking. Head means.
Head means it is giving you the top 5 rows. Like the name says head, it gives you the top 5 rows. Okay. Now let's try this one. Oops. Do that. Okay, try this one.
Zero to 10, 0 to 9.
So what is it doing?
First 10 it was giving.
It's giving you the top 10 rows. Okay, try this one.
It giving last. Gives last 5.
Good. That is the last 5 rows. Okay. So tail, as the name suggests, is the last 5 rows. Try this.
Total length.
What do you think that means?
Total we have 195 lines of data.
Very good.
195 indexes.
195 countries, 195 rows of records. That is giving you the total length of the data frame, total number of rows of records. Okay.
Yes.
Then let's see, try this one. What do you think is that? Oops, you're on mute, Niharika.
Apart from the columns, whatever the columns we have, it was displaying.
It is nothing but the column names.
Yes.
Column headers, okay? And let's see, try this. What does it mean?
Total number of columns.
Very good. Run it. Next.
Shape. Number of rows and number of columns.
Very good. Shape is giving you the total number of
Rows and columns.
Run next.
Sorry. Head 3.
What does it do?
It is printing first 3.
Good. As simple as that. Next. Is it slightly tougher? So what do you think it is giving?
What the date document is type of the document data frame and how many entries it have, like rows, and how many columns it have. It in it first head is given first 5 entries.
Is it the 5 entries?
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, continue column. One total number of columns. What are the columns we have? And every each and every number of row have in column have data. 195 indexes. Each
Very
and
good.
everything have data.
So until now, whatever we discussed,
Not
everything
a-
it is giving. Info means
yes.
it is giving us the metadata. It is telling you it is a type of a data frame object. It is telling you there are 195 rows. What are the columns and what is the data type? This is called metadata. Okay, Niharika?
Again, sir, what type of
This
data
is
it is?
called metadata. Metadata. META.
Metadata. Okay.
Yeah. Everybody else with me, guys? Quick yes, please. It's giving you all the information about that particular object. Okay. Now, another slightly tough one. Let's see. Run this one. Run next.
This
How to import this file? Okay. One more. Okay. Before we talk about this, Niharika, can you tell Lavanya how you have added that file or how you have imported that file? Niharika,
Yes, sir. First, we need to download the file, whatever we want.
show them
It
the
is from
place.
first, I need to go for the chat window. I need to download it from
No.
chat window.
Not in the chat window. Where did you download it from?
From the chat window, I downloaded and it is in downloads.
You downloaded from chat window.
Sorry. I downloaded it from our drive,
Very good. Show the drive.
and this is it
Okay.
visible? Yeah.
So yeah, that is step 1.
First
Step
one is
one
step 1.
access TechM.
To the Google Drive and open TechM 00_TechM, and here we have demographic data.csv or any other file we want. After downloaded, it is in the download folder for me. Here it will be. Okay. And next, go to the Jupyter Hub, our practice one.
Lavanya, are you following? Okay, explain next step, please.
Second step is Jupyter Hub. Go to there and upload a file. Sir, I forgot where.
So you click on the left hand side, you have Jupyter. On the top left hand side, you have the Jupyter icon. Right click there. Oops. Okay.
Okay. This one.
So here you can say upload. Click on the upload.
Here, click on the upload and again upload this. Open. It will be uploaded here.
Yeah.
I'm already uploaded, so that's
Yeah.
why I'm not doing this.
Yeah. Go back now.
Here we have demographic data and come to this page.
Yeah.
One
Go
minute.
back now. Click on back.
Yes.
I may run across a problem here. So scroll all the way down.
Yes. Now
Okay, now just run stats.describe one more time. Now you're still getting it. Okay, so the objects are still there. Generally,
sir.
what happens is when you navigate from one notebook to another notebook and come back to that notebook, your memory may get cleared and things like that. But because here we did it very, very little faster, there was not a lot of gap. The objects are still there. Okay.
Yes.
Now notice describe. What is describe doing? Birth rate and internet users. If you go back to the data and look at birth rate and internet users and compare it to the other columns, what is special about these two columns, Niharika?
First one. These are inversely relation we already discussed.
Inversely,
And,
okay. Compared to the other columns, what is different about them?
Numeric, sir.
Numeric, very good.
And one is both are float type.
Good answer. So now take a look at birth rate. Minimum is 7.9. What do you think is the meaning of that, Niharika?
Minimum number in the entire column. I mean, for every country we taken out of all countries, minimum is 7.9 birth rate.
7.9. Good. So in other words, there are some countries in the world. Oh, yeah. Let me finish this and I'll give you a quick break, Subbu. Sorry about that. There are some countries where for every 1,000 people, only 7.9 children are, I'm sorry, 7 or maybe 8 children are being born. Okay, Niharika. And if you take a look at maximum, there is 49.6, which means that is 50. 49 or 50. There are some countries where 49 or 50 children are being born for every 1,000 people. And mean is 21. What is the meaning of mean?
Average, on an average, birth rate is.
On an average, if you take all the 195 countries of the world, or on an average around the world, for every 1,000 people, 21 children are being born. What do you think is STD?
No, sir, no idea.
Standard deviation.
Oh.
Back to school, a little bit of statistics and things like that.
Yes.
Okay. Count is total number.
Total number of count.
This is the story of the column birth rate. Then come to internet users. Minimum is 0.9, which means there are some countries in the world where for every 100 people, there is only one person who has internet access. Okay. And there are some countries, take a look at maximum is 96. There are some countries where for every 100 people, 96 people have access to internet. And mean is 42, means on an average for every 100 people around the world, 42 people have access. This is before Geo and before 5, maybe 7 or 8 years back. But today, this is the data of United Nations. Okay, today, after Geo and things like that, a lot of people have, these numbers would have changed. That is what is the story developing here. Everybody with me? Pick your place.
Yes.
So what is describe? Describe gives you basic statistics. Okay. So do you, everybody okay?
Like mean on maximum, how many persons are using internet, how many birth rate per 1,000, and what is the maximum standard deviation, total count, everything it is being described.
True. So describe is basic statistics. Statistics is only applicable for numerical columns, not textual columns. That's why it's only displaying numerical columns. Okay, guys. Okay, shall we take a quick break, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Niharika, you can pause your screen, mute yourself, and take a break. We'll take a maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Take it, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. Are you back, guys? Great. Niharika, are you still available?
Yes, sir.
Great. You can share your screen. You okay? You want to, is it okay? Are you able to take up? Niharika?
Sir, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Oops. Sorry about that. All right. So let's see where we are. Go back to our last one.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me open the chat window. Say, come here. Yes, everyone. So click on this one. Okay. So now try this one, Niharika. Okay, so what do you think is happening here, Niharika?
This is a transposing rows
As
and
simple as
columns.
that. It is just showing the rows as rows, columns are. Oops, one moment, please. Sorry about that. So it is transpose is just transposing the rows as columns, columns as rows. And let's see. Okay, let's see if you can try this one. Next one.
Both are doing same.
As simple as that. Transpose it one more time. Do a T dot T.
Here.
Yeah. So if you notice, it is putting back
Get
to the
back.
original position. So T is for transpose, as simple as that. And okay. Okay, so now what I'll do, Niharika, let me share my screen.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. And let's go back to my Jupyter Hub. Back to Matplotlib. Let's see if it's still on. Refresh this. Okay. Scroll all the way down. I think we were here yesterday. Figure access, and let's try this one. Let's see what happens. So what is the problem, Niharika?
Plot PLT is not defined. Means import
Very good.
plots.
And let's run that one, import it, then scroll all the way down. Now let's see what we have. So subplots, plt.subplots and plt.tight layout. Let's see what happens here. Let's say run this one. Okay. By any chance, do you remember what is tight layout, Niharika?
No, sir.
Here's a hint.
Yesterday's class some bit little bit confusion is there for
Oh,
me.
okay. So plt.subplots, it is creating 3 rows and 3 columns. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Subplots is a function which is giving you 2 objects. One function giving you 2 objects is called as giving 2 or more objects is called unpacking. It's like a gift box which is giving you a group of objects that is called unpacking. Okay.
Yeah.
Figure is nothing but this whole thing is one figure. A figure can have multiple visualizations. Each visualization is one axis, an x-axis and a y-axis, x-axis and a y-axis. So figure can be a group of axes. Axis, one axis is a group of axis. Axis is one dimension. Axis is 2 dimensions. A figure is a group of axes. When you say subplots, it is giving you the figure object. It is also giving you the axis object. What is plt.tight layout is, if you don't say tight layout, notice overlap. If you say tight layout, it is preventing the overlapping. It is giving some spacing, as simple as that. Okay, Niharika.
Yeah, sir, clear.
Okay. So let's say, come back here, PNT dot type layout. And back here. Single row to service, I think we're here. So let's pick up a few of them from here. Okay. Plots tight layout, here is saving the figure. X and Y, X and Y. Qubit. Let's try to. I think we were at stats.describe.t. T. Skip that. This one. Let's try out a few things. And see what we can. Okay. Back to subplots, 1 row, 2 columns. And here is, I think we may have already. Okay, let's do it one more time. Okay, so one more time, subplots is unpacking. We're drawing 1 row, 2 columns. They're empty visualizations, empty plots. And figure can be a group of visualizations. Each visualization is an axis. Each axis is a group of axes, x-axis, y-axis, and things like that. So this is like an empty visualizations. There is nothing. We just have drawn n rows and 1 row and 2 columns with empty visualizations is what it is. Axis is just an object we are trying to print here. That is what that message is. Now, so here is increasing the complexity, guys. We're going to, this is going to draw 1 row and 2 columns. Now notice the for loop. What we are doing is axis is a group of axes. So what is this doing? It is going to take, this is a tray of 2 axes. We have X and Y. We're going to take first axis, which is going to be the first visualization. And we're going to plot it. So let's say we're using a for loop here on axis. Let's see how that looks like. Now, X is not defined. Any idea what is the problem, guys? What should we do? Any thoughts, guys? What is the problem here? X and Y values, good answer. So in other words, since we are returning from yesterday, we need to initialize X, initialize Y. That's what we need to do. We have not, the objects have been cleared. So now with X and Y axis, if we run this one, it runs successfully. X and Y. So in 1 row, 2 columns. So let's say back here, snap it. Visualize something like this is going on. 1 row, 2 columns are first being drawn. Let's say that is 1. This here. This is the second column. So it is getting prepared with 1 row and 2 columns, and each blue and the green one is 1 column. That is what 1 row, 2 columns is. Now what it is doing is access this part of it. It is taking each one means it is first taking this one, that axis. That axis has an X and a Y axis. It is plotting. You take that and you call the function plot. The X and Y are being plotted here. Then the second one will be taken. That one will become the axis. And we are again plotting the same thing. That is how you can think of it. Everybody with me? Niharika, are you able to understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So stick with me. That's a slightly deep one, but we'll try to simplify it. Let's come back here. Back here. So one more time. Here is X. Here is Y. Scroll down here. The same plots. Okay. As simple as that. So now come back here. Let's try to declare one more time. What is this one? We have used a for loop. We are iterating, or short and sweet, we have used a for loop. But here, notice what we'll do. We'll draw 1 row, 2 columns. Axis of 0 means the axis will contain 2 cells here, because it is 1 row and 2 columns, you are accessing the first one explicitly and just plot XY. So take a look at this. You don't want the same plot, excess of 0. So only the first one is being drawn. This one plus this one is access. Access contains 2 of them. Where is that coming from? That is coming from here. Based on this one, that access has been created for us by the matplotlib package. And in that one, you're accessing the first one, you're plotting X and Y. Quick yes, please. Harika, you also quick yes, please. Okay, then let's say, come here. We're going to repeat that one more time. Plot XY and plot YX in the second one. This is a little bit of syntax which we need to get familiar with. So what we are doing is, instead of using a for loop here, what we are doing is we are explicitly accessing each axis and we are plotting different things. If you want to plot a different thing in everything, maybe this is one way. If you want to plot the same thing, generally each one will be different. We don't plot the same things. So for if you want to plot the same thing, for the sake of discipline, we are using a for loop here. But ideally, this is what we'll do. You will decide how many rows and columns you want to plot, and in each one you plot whatever you'd like. Quick yes, please. Okay, then come back here, PLT subplots. Now, set the title. If you recall, set title is nothing but title. Set title, first plot, second plot, second plot. So X and Y is being drawn in the first plot. Y and X is drawn in the second plot. That's why it's kind of looking different here, guys. Quick yes, please. Okay. Then now take a look at this. We are saying subplots, but we are not giving the rows and columns. We'll say access.plot XY, set X label, Y label, title. X-axis label, Y-axis label, title, tight layout. Let's see what that does. Okay, so here we have only one, giving enough spacing. So just a simple titles X and Y. For sake of simplicity, we have given the simple titles here, guys. For you always, again, it is either X label or set X label. It is nothing but X-axis label, Y-axis label. This is more of a syntax I'm trying to get you familiar rather than logically thinking about it, guys. Okay. And let's say now figure size is 3 by 2, 3 by 2 inches. Add access 0011 AX dot plot. Let's see what that does. Okay, that's 3 by 2 visualization size of it. It's going 0 to 5 based on X and Y. It is picking up the values on X and 1. So this is left width, bottom height, I think, or this is left bottom width and height. Oh, going faster. Okay. Okay. Did you understand this one, Lavanya? Plot is plot. X-axis title, Y-axis title, tight layout. It fixes the overlaps. If at all there are multiple things, it will give enough spacing, as simple as that. Cool. Shall I proceed to the next one? The same thing also I explained on the top. Okay, Lavanya? Okay. Keep me posted. Be a little bit more specific. If you want a specific cell or things like that, make note of that. I will revisit that one and we'll be able to dig deep into it. So again, this is creating the figure object. You always have to say that to yourself. Then this is getting the access object. This is like more of a syntax that you need to. We know what is an object, we know what is a function, we know what is a method and a class, guys. That's why we should be able to think, or that is programmatic. Which one? These functions are predefined, Lokesh. These object names, this is your name. It's up to you. Traditionally, generally we give these names, but you can give your own names. Don't give your Lokesh or other people's names like that. That will not be professional. But based on what it seems to be, figure will give you a fig object, axis will give you an ax object. That's generally what we are using. Okay, so let's say increase it to 8 by 2, the same thing, plot X and Y. So the fig size Fixed size is 8 by 2. We are now setting it to 8 by 2. 8 inches in width and 2 inches in height is what is done. Quick yes, please. Okay. Scroll down here. Okay, subplots one more time. And what is the difference here? Here, we have given the fixed size, but we did not. What are we doing? We didn't do add axis. We are saying axis. Okay. So notice, guys, a subtle difference now. What we are doing is we are plt.figure. If we say plt.figure, it is going to give us the figure object. Then what we are doing is we say figure object.add axis is a method inside it. We're getting the axis object. This is 2 steps. You first get the figure object, then you get the axis object, then you plot it. This is something you need to manually remember. But notice if you say subplots, what it is doing is it is giving you not only the figure object, but also the axis object. Now, this is how it is written. And these are a few things I will, it may look a little bit difficult, but we'll see in multiple examples. So it's something we need to manually remember this, okay? Subplots is generally we are drawing, when we are drawing more than one plot, we use subplots. If it is only one plot, then we'll use figure axis like the above is what it is. So now let's see what happens is 8 by 2 and we'll plot it. So axis.plot, the same thing. 8 by 2, we use there this subplot. This is slightly smaller. I think because we said subplots, it's probably keeping some space on the right hand side for the right hand side cell, or maybe something like that is going on, guys. From what I recall is what it is. So now let's dig into it. Subplots, 2 rows, 1 column. Figure size is 8 by 2. 2 rows, 1 column. That will end up being 2 cells. In the first cell, plot XY. In the second cell, this is going to plot YX. Let's try that. So the XY and YX, and now notice the overlapping is happening. Okay, so what can we do? The same thing. Repeat the same tight layout. Puts the spacing 8 by 2 inches roughly. So what is figure size 8 by 2? The total figure size from here to here. So I come here. This one here. Snap it. From here to here, it is 8 by 2. In that 8 by 2, it is equally dividing it. This is 8 by 1 versus 8 by 1. It's giving that much space to each one. And then plotting XY and Y. YX is what is going on. Again, more of a syntactical thing we need to be aware of. Quick yes, please. Lavanya doing okay. Niharika doing okay. Cool. Save figure, we'll just save it to a file. If we're based on whether you want a JPEG or a PNG, whatever you want, you can save it. So in other words, save figure, as the name suggests, it is saving it. DPI is dots per inch. It's about the pixel intensity. Sometimes when you want high resolution images and things like that, we will use the DPI and things like that is what it is. So since I saved it here, I think by default, let's see where it will save. It'll, if I go back to, let's say, view, probably header, let's go to Jupyter. Probably the images are saved here. By default, mypic.png, JPEG are saved here. Okay, so let's move to the next one. Okay, so one more time, we're capturing the figure object. If we are capturing the figure object, probably we are drawing only one visualization at one time. So we are saying once in a while, we are interested in giving DPI and things like that. That's a figure object. You set that to 100. 8 by 4 is inches. Now one more time, get the figure. Here is the axis object, 2 steps. Plot x-axis title, y-axis title, and title, pretty straightforward. The same thing. What did we do here? We created a figure, we did not give the size. It is taking this one, but, okay. Let's see what else we have. Okay, so now take a look at this. We have done ax.plot. This is when you say plot, that is one visualization. But now say plot and plot, x, y, and y, x. Let's see what happens here. So what is happening is, on the same plot, when you say plot xy, in the same plot, x and y are being drawn here. Then on the same plot, y and x is the orange color. One of them is blue, one of them is orange, is what is happening. This is what it is doing. If you say figure, it is generally restricted to one visualization. If you have more than one, what do? We do subplots and things like that. Okay, here we're accessing the figure object and you're saying plot and plot. In the same object, it is drawing x, y, and y, x. Again, there is no simple way. Rather than saying there's a simple way, this is more of a syntax, how it is working, is what I would say. I will not expect you to be perfect, but these are things you just be aware of that. Quick yes, please. Okay, now take a look at this. We'll repeat this one, plot, plot. And here is one more time a figure, add axis 10, 10, 1, 1, x2. So let's do this 2 at one time. So let's see what is happening. So this part of it is one figure. This part of it is another figure. They're getting displayed separately. One more time, x, y, and y, x. X, y, and y, x, x, y, and y, x. It is one visualization. This figure has only one visualization if you are following this process. Only the names have changed. Remember, one more time. These are predefined, but these objects are your own. What names you give is up to you. Generally give meaningful names to them. Okay, guys, let's make a little progress. So now take a look at this. X and x square, y and x cube. On the same visualization, let's see how that looks like. I think the blue one is x and x square. Y and x cube is probably the orange one. It's looking too big. X cube is a big value, is what it is. And now notice, guys, we do not know if the blue one is x and x square or the orange one is y and x cube. So what do? That's where the legend, the last one, notice, the legend should give you an idea which one is which one. But what is the problem? It says no handles. Legend needs some more information. 0011 is left bottom width and height, somewhere here from left. So 0. And width and height is 1 and 1. Is the width and height is what it is taking. Add access. That is about the width and height by everybody, where it is starting. From left this much, from bottom this much. Width and height is 1. We need to see. So shift tab. Keyword arcs. We haven't discussed about the keyword arcs. Let's do a plus. Oops. Time. Oops. So that is taking star arcs and star keywords. Those are slightly advanced functional concepts we'll discuss in the coming up days. But let's see, star. Okay, it is the right two arguments are the width and height is what I recall. We'll try to take a look at another example and we'll try to understand that. But what do we do? Okay, so now legend. Have we drawn the legend? Yeah, legend is not, notice the box. Earlier, without the legend, we didn't have anything, but there's a box, but there is nothing displayed in there. In other words, the legend needs some more information. Take a look at this. What do we do? The same thing. When you say plot here, you also say label. Label is equal to x squared. Label equals to y cube. If you look at the previous one, we just said plot, but we did not give the label. Now we are giving the label. So now, with the legend, notice it picks up. The blue one is x squared and the orange one is y cube. Catching it, guys? Quick yes, please. Okay, scroll a little bit down. Let's try another one. Now, x squared and y cube, legend, location equals to 0. So if you say loc equals to 0, you can put that, you can adjust the size. Earlier, it was on the, okay, location equals to 0. By default, it is going here. Now, let's say we'll change that to location equals to 1. Comes on the right-hand side. Change that to, let's say, location equals to -1. -1, it probably doesn't take it. So look here. Oh, okay. Let's say location equals to 10. Comes in the center. Change it. 4 goes there, right hand side. So 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, it is probably coming over here. You can play around, you can just wherever, whichever is comfortable, you can go ahead and put it there. Cool, guys? So back to figure, location equals 10, we have seen it, it comes in the middle. And now another way we can also specify legend, 0.1 and 0.1. So let's see what that means. This. Let's run it. So there it is, 0.1. So somewhere 0.1, 0.1 seems to be coming up here, maybe slightly here and there, but just play around with different values of log and try to get a feel of it. More importantly, legend is telling you which color is which one, and these things are being picked up by the label from what we give in the label in the plot function. That's a so this is dependent. Location is dependent on legend. Legend is dependent on label. Label is dependent on plot. Plot is dependent on axis. Axis is dependent on figure. That's what is happening. Slightly hierarchical. As you go up, each line is dependent on the previous object, is what is going on. Quick yes, please. Okay, so gentlemen, ladies, looks like we're back to data frames. I will say that for tomorrow. We'll continue the journey from tomorrow. And gentlemen, everybody doing okay there? Everybody able to, everybody feeling comfortable? Do you think you can go home, practice it? Is that helping you?
Naveen, can you share all the commands till now from morning to evening today?
Oh, I thought I already shared, didn't I? I didn't share it. In that TM00, say come back here. Team 0. Oh, okay. Here's team 002. Okay. Submit. So 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. Open this one. Oops. Back to the notebook. These are today's things, guys. Do we have class? Person. There's a car. We started somewhere at functions today. Sunrise is barista. So say this one and new text file. Class from 8 to no. This week I'm already hooked up. I will let you know. This week I'm already hooked up actually. So
Okay,
actually
okay,
I'm
Naveen.
thinking of starting from the new year. I'll be probably taking 9 to 10 or 8:30 to 9:30 and things like that here and there because of some meetings going on. But just 1 to 1.5 hours during night hours. So I'm still working on it, guys. These 2 weeks, we have a lot of people going on vacation. So the work is given at our end. Let's see this one. All this is. Save by. Save to try. So you should be able to access that, guys.
Hey, good evening, Naveen. Savitri here.
Hey, Savitri, how are you?
I'm doing good, Naveen. How about you?
Good, Savitri. Talk to me. Tell me.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Savitri.
Good evening.
Good evening, Savitri.
Good evening,
Savitri.
Good evening, Savitri.
Hey, hi, guys. How's the session today?
It was good.
Good, ma'am.
It was
All
very good.
charged up, all charged
We are
up,
charged up. We have done a lot of practice with being taught.
Okay, so you have completed till what topic, guys?
We are covering classes. So what I'm doing is I'm slowly increasing the complexity, Savitri. We are in the classes and the visualizations.
Okay,
Few topics is what I'm doing. I'm not completely covering one, but bits and pieces and slowly increasing the complexity.
okay, okay.
What
So,
is-
Naveen, would you think like, I was just referring to your plan that by Wednesday we will be done with errors and exceptions?
exceptions by Wednesday. I think it'll take some more time.
Some
What
more
am-
time. Okay,
yeah.
I was actually referring to the schedule that you had shared, and
Yeah.
on basis of that, when I just asked this question. Is the reason for asking Naveen was this, that would like to have an assessment for these guys on the concepts of Python, whatever you have taught, maybe till last week or whatever till by midweek this week and all. So we're just looking to have that.
Understood.
Doable, Naveen, is what I wanted to just check with you.
Yeah.
Should we do it at this point of a time? And if yes, then
I'll give one more week time, and maybe next Monday would be a good time because by then they will have a grasp of some good number of topics and things like that. Savitri.
okay. So you're saying 27th is what you're proposing, 27 December?
We're on 20. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Fine. So then just let them know, Naveen, what the topics that they will be assessed on, so that they can prepare it side by side, and maybe the pattern that you're going to propose in that assessment, what all types of questions they might be asked, so that they can accordingly prepare.
Okay.
And we can connect maybe, offline or sometime later to if, how we want to execute that part.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Savitri. Anything else, Savitri?
No, this is all I wanted to discuss, so that, these people have enough heads up time to prepare for that.
Very good. Fair.
And other thing is a request from my side, Naveen, to you is, since you are interacting with them on a daily basis, keep a parameter with yourself, to give some sort of a rating or score to a person on basis of their interaction in the sessions.
Okay.
Yeah. So somebody who's very interactive, maybe you can grade them on a scale of 10 or 5, and somebody who's least interactive on the same, going for, so that, I'll be keeping track of that. I want to project the associates who are good in participation and all these things to my leadership, especially those associates also.
Understand. Got that, Savitri.
Thank you, Naveen.
Anything else, Savitri?
No, from my side, I'm good. If you are good, maybe to close the session, you can do that. I just have this in mind.
Yeah.
Anything else, guys, from your side before I leave?
Guys, if you have any ideas of a better way and things like that, feel free to let me know. We'll try to do it that way. We'll try to also incorporate more ways, guys. This way, hopefully, you guys are getting a good feel and things like that. But if you get more better ways, feel free to share with me on a daily basis. You don't have to do it right away or anything like that. But just keep it at the back of your mind. Everybody okay with that? Quick yes, please. Great. So keep that in mind, give a thought, and go ahead and try to practice some of the things that we discussed, and we'll continue the journey from today. For today, I'll stop it here.
Thank you, Naveen. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Savitri. Take care. Signing off for today. Thank you and bye. Thank you.